Mark.
Oh, okay.
Bell.
He'll be fine.
Okay, so who are we drafting with the Cowboys? What's the plan?
We're thinking.
Probably gonna lock that.
We're not locked yet.
So.
All right, we're back. We got it working this time. The guys in the room need to leave us alone and do what they're supposed to be doing instead of watching what we're doing, right? So we're back. And now you should be able to hear us. Somebody in my production room should be telling me whether or not I can hear, you can hear me. There we go. Now we've got it. Of course, it's coming from the rooms that shouldn't be watching the show and worrying about their draft. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. So we had a great conversation that just didn't come out across the audio. So, all right. So what we talked about was both teams are sitting in their rooms, okay, and they are war rooming right now. So, and of course, one has to come out because that's what he does, is he has to stick his nose in things. But we've got teams that are in their war rooms, and they're doing their thing. So like a whiteboard behind us, in Davin Miller, he's in this to my right. He's in the room to my right, and he is the captain of that team. And then on my left is Jackson Major. They're both seniors, and they both are the team captains. So both teams have a whiteboard in their room, kind of like ours. Well, you go into Davin's room, and that thing is all the way from far side to near side, stacked from top to bottom. What's on that list? You said you went and saw them, both teams, earlier. Let's repeat what you said earlier with, obviously different words. But let's repeat what you said earlier about what you saw.
Yes, absolutely. And like you said, it's honestly a little bunch of, it's kind of jumbled a little bit, but again, as far as the two teams that they'll be selecting for, first of all, let's talk about the Dallas Cowboys. Now, for a team,
so who has the Cowboys?
Now, for the Cowboys, this is Team Davin.
Okay.
Now, they're going to take a defense-heavy approach. Now, this team ranked 29th in total defense last season and 32nd last in the league for passing defense.
Okay, tell me again, is that bad?
Yeah, out of 32 teams, yeah, I think that's what you considered pretty bad.
That's atrociously bad.
That's really terrible. So
any Cowboys fans out there, they were bad.
Yeah, it wasn't your guys' year this year.
Just saying. They were bad.
Absolutely.
They were bad on defense.
They're going to be looking to bolster their secondary. They're going to be looking to add some depth at linebacker. And they're going to be having pick 12 and 20.
So we're going off of the NFL 2026 draft log, right? So the order is no different than what would be coming up on the 23rd, 24th of April. So it's coming up soon in a couple of weeks. It's going to be no different. Okay, but it's the first 2 rounds only. So get into it. You've talked about the Cowboys. So Davin has got the Cowboys and
the Patriots.
The Patriots. And what numbers do they have for them?
Now for the New England Patriots, they will be selecting at selection 31 and pick 63. Those are the 2 picks they're going to be drafting.
So basically, Mr. Irrelevant without actually being Mr. Irrelevant in the second round.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, for the New England Patriots, this team ranked 29th in quarterback sack percentage last year. That is brutal, especially for a young quarterback that can do a lot to his mental. And they had some of the fewest passing
mental.
Yes, and they had some of the fewest passing attempts in the league last year. They ranked 25th, I believe, in passing attempts per game. Now, they're going to be looking for protection for their quarterback. They can add some depth at wide receiver. And, well, they're going to be looking to bolster their defense as well and add some youth to that side of the ball. So it should be pretty exciting for Team Davin over there.
So what other things are going through the minds? So it's kind of like the general manager with his war team on draft day. So what do you think is going through their minds right now? Because you've got Davin, you've got Ethan, Nate, and Ben, right? So what's going through their minds? What are they thinking right now?
You know what? I think they're definitely going to be taking the approach of they're going to want to be aggressive. I think they're going to take this like the simple, whoever the best player is available for their liking. I think they're going to take a selection for. They might be getting aggressive with some trades. You never know. But I think they're simply just going to be taking the best player available for whatever they need.
So to go back to the rule set for this mock draft, again, Cal Lutheran, Mark Orlando, their sport management program over there, doing a fantastic job with this. They've got, I think, 14 or 15 schools are in this, and we've got 2 teams in it. And Cal Lutheran, I think, has 4 or 5. I can't remember how many. But you've got this group over there. They've set up a bunch of rules for this. So they have to confirm trades. So while this is a Zoom call, there's also Slack, which I'm getting into now, so that we can see the draft order, who goes when, who gets picked, right, things like that. And the rules are that if a trade is proposed, it can't just go between teams. It has to be funneled through Mark and his team over at Cal Lutheran. So pretty cool deal there. It's like the commissioner of the league, right? And his group approving the trade on draft day, right? So get into it a little more. The Cowboys, they are the second pick. So team 2, we get into team 2 now. Okay, so team 1, Cowboys, Patriots. Coming up at 12 will be the first pick for the Team Davin. So the 12th pick, but here's what's coming beforehand. Obviously, the Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, Titans are your top 4. Cal Lutheran takes 1, 2, 3, and 4 spots, followed by Kutztown out of Pennsylvania. They've got the Giants. Lewis Clark State out of Idaho has got the Browns at pick 6, and then Cal State Long Beach at 7 with the Commanders. 8's Viterbo University out of Wisconsin. They got the Saints, and then Arizona State, of course, out of wonderful Tempe, Arizona. They will be at 9 with the Chiefs. Now, Indiana University, Indianapolis 2, which is Jackson's team over to our left, they go at 10, and who they got?
Now, so picking at number 10 will be the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, similar to the Dallas Cowboys, they were not very good with their defense last year. They will be looking to add some depth to their secondary and midfield help. They ranked 32nd in the league in rushing defense.
So here we go again with a dead last, right? So you've got the Cowboys in dead last overall defense, and now you've got the Bengals in dead last of rushing defense. So what are their targets?
Well, they're definitely going to be targeting some edge rushers, some linebackers, and again, some help in their secondary. They were 31st in the league in yards allowed. They allowed 382 yards on average per game.
Ick. That's the Bengals are not one that you want to be picking for unless you're literally a defensive-minded person.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
That's not exactly what we want if you're offensive-minded. So we're going to stop real quick, take a quick break, and then I'm going to do some things with our other talent right here. And we'll be back. We get started in about 8 minutes from Cal Lutheran, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Hey.
All right, we're back. As he says, hey, right? We're back here in our production room / talent room. And so we're getting ready to start here in just a couple of minutes. But I wanted to introduce you to some people you'll be seeing throughout the day today with interviews with the people in the war rooms. So we'll check in the war room here in just a minute. But I want to introduce you to our first reporter, sideline reporter, if you will, Sydney. Sydney Leisure, how are you out there on camera?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. So, tell us a little bit about yourself.
As you said, my name is Sydney Leisure. I recently transferred from IUK, and I'm a journalism major and a junior.
So, where she's standing right now, you will see that she is literally going to be interviewing from that spot after picks. So, you will see her interviewing somebody from the room, whether it be captain, whether or not. She will be interviewing them and chatting with them a little bit. So, all right, now, what's your major here?
My major is journalism.
Give me more. What are you doing? What things are you doing for journalism?
I currently am still working on doing more things. This is my first opportunity to actually get to interview people.
That's good. So you've never been on camera. So this is
No.
the first time on camera in front of a microphone. So we're giving her a shot. We're giving her a shot to come in with some hot questions about why they picked who they picked, things like that. So that's Sydney. Thank you, Sydney. We'll be back to that camera here in a moment, but I'm going to turn to Dane here for a moment. Dane, it's just you and me now. So again, we got Team 2. They've got the Bengals, and they've also got
The Los Angeles Chargers.
So they've got the LA Chargers. So repeat that.
The Los Angeles
So they've got
Chargers.
the LA Chargers, okay? With the LA Chargers, what are their needs?
Yeah, so just to highlight a quick couple stats again from their team season, they allowed the second highest percentage of pressure rates on quarterback dropbacks last season.
So they've got a defensive problem. So we've got 4 teams that we've looked at that you've said have defensive issues.
Yes.
Let's look at the offense a little bit. Are they going to be looking for offense?
Yes, they will. It's more specifically on their offensive line. They were 30th in pass protection efficiency last season.
Okay, well, that means that they were sacked a lot.
Absolutely.
That's a real problem on offense. So if your quarterback can't spend his time anywhere but other than on the ground, then you have a massive, massive problem.
Absolutely. And not only does a bad O-line affect the passing game, it also, of course, affects the rushing game. They were bottom 2 in run block win rate last season.
So what's run block win rate? These stats that you're throwing out at me, they just tell me what that is.
Yes, absolutely. Now, run block win rate. Also, they were near the bottom in sacks allowed, by the way. That was also another.
Sacks allowed? Yeah,
That was also another stat. as
That's
well.
a result of being bad in pass protection.
Yes, absolutely. Now, of course, the LA Chargers, they dealt with a few injuries on the offensive line last year. I know Joe Alt, he got hurt quite early on into the season, so they'll be looking to add depth to their offensive line throughout the draft, and yeah, they should be pretty aggressive on both defense and offense. So.
Are you ready to cut back to another one of our sideline reporters?
Absolutely, let's
All
do
right.
it.
So we're going to cut to us talking. If you want to intervene, Dane, you can. Us talking with our other reporter today. That will be Kenzie. Kenzie, how are you?
I'm good, Dr. Sherman. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. So tell us a little bit about yourself, okay, and major things like that.
So, as you already said, my name is Kinsey Gagner. I am a freshman here at IU Indianapolis, and I am a sports management major, and I am from Seymour, Indiana.
So you're an owl.
I am an owl.
She's a Seymour owl. So do you have anything to say about, or you're a North guy, right?
Yes, I'm from the region.
So you don't want to talk smack about Seymour, right? So I can't either because my family is a Plainfield people. So what are you looking forward to most today?
I'm just excited to try new things, getting behind the mic for the first time and behind the camera, and I'm really grateful for the opportunity, and I'm excited to see what these teams can do.
Awesome. Thanks, Kenzie. We're back here in our room again. Appreciate that. Appreciate you for telling us a little bit about yourself. And now we're going to cut to our war room for the first time. We're going to cut over to Davin's room and see what's happening inside.
Wait, pull up by the street, pull up by the street. Yes.
Hold on, the Raiders are on the clock. Raiders on the clock. Raiders are on the clock?
Yeah, right there. I'll have you
Alright. Well,
Are you able to turn on the notifications? We get like a little,
sound.
a little sound.
I can look.
Record a voice message.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate this thing. This thing's here. This is.
We made it.
I need to put this up here too.
I'm gonna keep track of the picks on my laptop. So.
Yeah, and they're also, well, I guess are they just displaying the board? So there's the board. So I don't need this.
The Fever re-signed Lexi Hall. All right, come on, boys. This shouldn't take more than.
Okay, so there's not much happening over there, Dane. Right now, they're talking about the Fever re-signing Lexi Hall and whatnot. For some reason, they made it, so they must have the stream on, which they probably shouldn't have in the room. But that's okay. They probably should be concentrating on what they're doing. Anyway, so we're going to cut over to Jackson now. Let's see what's happening in their room.
Probably not yet. They're gonna be talking. We're just gonna be like, hey guys. What you think about the Bears this year?
So,
It's gonna be dicking around.
ooh, PR
Messing
trade.
around.
So, Cade McDonald, best pick. CJ Allen, second best pick.
We should probably rank
Sutton.
our picks.
Son, if he's
Sutton, if there's no other option, I feel like.
that is true.
You guys wanna?
But I don't know how I feel about McDonald. Dude, I don't know if he'll fall though, or if he'll go
He
just before.
he definitely might not fall, but I feel like a lot of people overlook him as well.
So, Dane, we were just in Jackson's room. What are they? They're talking about McDonald. That's what they were talking about just now. And I'm not sure which McDonald they're talking about because they have nothing up on their whiteboard. So I'm not sure what's happening there.
Yes, it seems like they're fully adapt to this new generation of fully going online and using technology. And I guess the days of the cavemen are over. They were not writing on walls anymore. So.
Whereas Davin's room had the entire board covered. This one I don't think had any notations on the board whatsoever.
And I'll tell you what, their team captain Davin, he should be well hydrated today. I don't know if you guys caught a glimpse of that water bottle or the mug that he had, but he should be pretty well hydrated.
He should
for
be
this.
pretty well hydrated today. Let's see what's going on in Davin's room.
No, is he? Pick is in. Boo.
Cade Klubnik.
Swear to God. Why can't I hear him?
How does someone even win this, by the way? Yeah, it's just based off.
Brother, why can't I hear you?
So it appears, Dane, that the pick is in from what I was gathering from Davin's room. And according to the draft board, it looks like the Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, Cal Lutheran has picked Fernando Mendoza, national champion quarterback out of Indiana University.
Heisman winner.
Talk a little bit about Fernando and what he'll bring to the Raiders.
Yes, absolutely. Now, he should be perfect learning from Kirk Cousins. I feel like their play style is very, very similar. They both depend heavily on the pass. They can move and they're mobile when they absolutely need to. Fernando's a big body. He's about 6'5". He weighs about anywhere from 220 to 240, I believe. So, again, he brings good spirit. He should be a good leader in that locker room.
Now, I'm seeing this on the Slack channel, so I'm not 100% certain that this is what's happening, but apparently I'm seeing that they are taking quarterback Fernando Mendoza out of Indiana. Now, I haven't heard that in the other rooms, but let's check in and see if they have anything to say.
You gotta let me know where I'm, 'cause I'm bad with that. Come on.
Screw off.
God fucking damn it.
God damn it.
This is why we can't have nice
Alright,
things.
where's the markers?
Oh yeah.
Jets are on the clock.
Alright. This is where it gets interesting.
Yeah. It's gotta be Reese though, right? You think?
I
Reese?
think, yeah.
It appears that the pick already is in at number 2, the New York Jets. That is also Cal Lutheran team number 4. They are selecting linebacker Arvell Reese. Tell me a little bit about Arvell Reese.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Now the Jets, again, Similar to all the teams that our IU Indy teams will be selecting, they did not do so well on the defensive side this past season. So again, they're just bolstering up. They're adding some youth to their defensive side of things, and well, it should be pretty exciting for the New York Jets.
Yeah, it's we're two picks in, and we're 6 minutes into something that started at 11:30. So
Yes.
if that's the case, then we might be out of here by 1 p.m.
Might be able
I'm
to
not 100%
grab some
certain.
lunch after this.
Yeah, we might be able to just pick up some food or something. I might not have to order any. I was going to order some food for you guys, but maybe I won't have to.
I like the sound of that. Free food's the best food.
All right, let's check in. We've got Jackson's going to be the 10th pick with the Bengals. So let's send it over there and see if they're talking about that or not.
Test the water. She was happy.
Who Johns is there? Who else was taken? Maybe the Commanders.
Caleb Down.
Maybe the Commanders. Maybe the Giants. I don't see the Browns.
I think the Giants they've got to be taking some of these styles.
I think Love.
Only Ohio State draft.
Love may go
I
Washington.
was thinking Big Ten draft this year.
Love could go Washington. Love could go New Orleans.
Maybe even the
Love,
Titans.
Love might go Kansas City.
Oh, please. I don't want to know.
What's up, guys?
Yo,
What's going on?
What we thinking at pick 10?
Well,
formation.
we're hoping Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
We're hoping that he's there from Ohio State. But if he's not there, we're assuming that Ruben Bain's probably going to be gone too, out of Miami. So Sonny Styles could be there. But if he's not there, if none of those three are there, then we're definitely going cornerback. One of those two corners is going to be there, either Jamal McCoy from Tennessee or Mansour Delane from LSU. And then for whatever reason, if they're not there, David Bailey's like our fallback pick. But we highly believe that one of those guys is going to be up there. So it's top down. We got to go best player available. But Caleb Downs, he'd be perfect for Cincinnati, especially being from Ohio State, keep him in the state, and then also. He's a box safety that brings a lot of high football IQ and can change the face of a defense for a franchise, and that's exactly what the Bengals need.
Where's the thing at? Oh, I didn't even see that.
Good PR.
Kenzie. PR
Who do you guys even pick?
So we're hearing what's going on in Jackson's room. Now they're getting they're going to be picking here soon. So now the Cardinals are on the clock at number 3, which is also Cal Lutheran. It's Cal Lutheran Team 2 on the clock right now. So Arvell Reese, Fernando Mendoza off the board. What do you think about that? Was it unexpected to see Mendoza go 1?
To me, it wasn't necessarily unexpected. Again, the Raiders, they kind of need a quarterback that I'm not sure if they're fully in on Kirk Cousins as their guy moving forward, at least in terms of long term. So I don't think it was surprising at all to see them select a quarterback. And well, in my opinion, I think in the public's opinion, I think Fernando Mendoza was the best quarterback available. So I don't think that was a shock at all.
So what about Arvell Reese? Tell me a little bit more about Arvell Reese.
Yes. Now, he's one of the many, many highly touted prospects out of Ohio State this year. And again, honestly, I think the Jets, they just mainly needed help on their defense. I don't think necessarily they could have went wrong with anywhere on that defense. And I think that they just thought in their minds, I think Arvell Reese is the best defensive guy available for us. And, well, so we're going to take him.
So we're at the Cardinals. What are the Cardinals? What do you know about the Cardinals' needs? What are the things that they might want to look for?
Yes, absolutely. And now with the departure of Kyler Murray, I think they're going to be looking for another long-term quarterback. I'm not sure if they're necessarily going to be looking for a guy that's only going to be sticking around for a year or two, then having to keep moving in and out. That's going to be hard on the offense. It's going to be hard on the offensive coordinator to keep having to redesign the offense. And obviously, if it's going to be hard on the coordinator, it's going to be really hard on the other guys on offense, like the wide receivers and the running backs.
So looking through this, Dane, like you can see it, there's already trade talks. There's
Yes.
trade talks coming in.
Absolutely.
Coming in across the board
These teams
right
are
now.
being aggressive, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
I did not expect to see trade talks like this, but you're seeing them. The Texans, Falcons, Titans, Commanders, Saints, Chiefs, Rams are all in some kind of discussion of some kind in the Slack channel.
Yes, absolutely.
And we're under 2 minutes for the Cardinals on the clock. What do we got? No pick yet? So
Now,
they
one thing I
probably-
noticed about those teams that you were just saying,
Mhm.
most of those teams have a bit of older offenses, or they just don't have a stable offense. Like, for example, like the Texans.
It's
right?
fair. That's fair.
They might be trying to move up to get a good wide receiver in the draft, or heck, maybe even a good running back. So
That's a fair assessment. Let's see what's going on. The pick is in.
pick is
Now,
in, ladies and
you're going
gentlemen.
to have to help me with this one. Francis Mauigoa, the offensive tackle from the University of Miami. So I think it's Francis Mauigoa. Mauigoa?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So what do you know, Cardinals? Is that a need that they needed to fulfill?
Yes, I feel like it's one of the many needs that they need to fulfill. And one thing my dad always said, a good offensive line is the backbone to any football team. And well, I think for them, they're just trying to get a good reset. They're trying to get a good restart, especially with the departure of their quarterback. They have a good young wide receiver with Marvin Harrison. So yeah, I think they're just saying, yeah, you know what?
So the
we need a
fat
good
guys
reset.
anchor the offense is what you're saying. Yes, and that's
Absolutely.
true. They do.
Hey, and you know what? It's hard to beat a team when you can't score. And in order to score, you need to run the football. You need to be able to throw the football. And well, it's hard to do either of those things with a bad offensive line.
That's a fair assessment. So let's see if that's changed up Jackson's strategy at all.
Jump the gun and select our pick at number 4. No trade. And just mess everyone.
Yeah, we tried to call you, but it didn't go through.
It's gonna get old real fast.
It's
Same
here,
song.
here, every pick.
64 picks.
64 picks.
Pick up the phone, baby.
Now back with you, Dane, for a moment. So you can hear music playing in the background and you can't hear this obviously because I'm the only one that has headphones. But inside the room, they're playing music. But I think it's in the Zoom room, and I think it's because we're not in the Zoom room.
Yes.
So we are seeing on Slack, letting the teams pick whoever they pick on Zoom, but we're kind of doing our own thing here, trying to keep track of everything. Well, now the Titans are on the clock. We just got that announcement, but we're not hearing anything. So you think it's like NFL type music that they're playing in the background?
You know, it might just be keeping them in the mood and getting excited and everything like that. It could be NFL related. I'm not totally sure. But
NFL films type thing?
yes, absolutely,
That's kind of what I was thinking. All right. So now on the clock are the Tennessee Titans. This is Cal Lutheran 1. They are the 4th pick. And let's see if there's any talk in Davin's room about what's happening in the Zoom.
Bane's at 9, if they're not 100% sold, because I know they'd take him. I'd trade up to get him.
Jump the Baines.
I'd jump to 9 if Bane's.
I mean, I think Bane's probably going to be the pick for the Titans here. It's who it should be.
Hey, go to
You're
draft.
gonna- you're gonna mutt this
Oh,
music,
great
bro.
discussion. Yo, are you guys in this Discord or is it just me?
Bears
No,
are
it's
interested in
just-
trading
it's
the
just
25th
me.
pick.
It's just me.
It's just you.
Yeah. Jackson and I are the only one there.
Titans are trying to
Wait,
trade.
hold on. Look at Chiefs. Somebody said.
Oh, Chiefs, please message me.
Yeah,
Oh,
say if
Cardinals,
the Chiefs said anything
Cardinals
above.
Cardinals were trying to trade back.
The Titans will be listening to trades for the 4th overall pick. Commanders, ooh.
What pick are we on? Are we on 5?
4.
4?
Wait, Commanders.
Do we want to trade up?
Yo, we gotta mute
No,
this
we don't
music.
have the. We're not gonna have the draft capital to make good trades.
True.
What?
We gotta mute this music, man.
I know it's.
I can't handle it anymore.
I don't think. Is he not talking then?
Picks in.
I guess pictures in now.
Do we just want to see the draft picks before so we have more time?
Yes.
Yeah, just go draft pick before.
Not even put it in here.
So I might just mute him then.
So the Titans, 2 minutes left. You can hear it's like NFL primetime, right?
Sure
playing in the
is.
room, playing in the room. So with 2 minutes left, the Titans are looking to make their pick. There's still a trade discussion happening. So, here we go. Now there's a live discussion between the Titans and Saints, Packers, Colts. They're talking about a trade for the fourth pick. So let's see if that plate makes its way through. It looks like the Browns and Jags might be getting involved in this too.
No, again, those are a lot of up and coming teams. Those are teams that are looking to make a big bounce back this season. Again, teams to be looking to make a playoff push, especially the Indianapolis Colts after the disappointing run they went on the last couple months that season.
Nope, no trade, as the pick has been dumped into the server here. The Titans take Jeremiah Love, running back out of the University of Notre Dame. Talk a little bit about, you're from that area, so talk a little bit about Jeremiah Love.
Now, I'll say this at the forefront, Notre Dame. It's my team. Go Irish. Might be a little bit biased. Jeremiah Love is one of my favorite football players I've ever watched, especially coming out of that college. But to me, I think he was easily a top 3 draft prospect going into this draft. I think that you'd be silly if you thought otherwise. And again, running backs aren't typically taken very high in the draft. So again, I wasn't shocked to see him go in the top 3 necessarily. But the Titans, that's a very young team, very young quarterback. They're going to be looking to, again, not always have to be reliant on Cam to be able to make those throws. And, a good running back, that's a very good answer to make sure that your quarterback is not always having to be the one making plays.
So now the New York Giants are on the clock, 5 minutes on the clock for each of the picks. And right now the New York Giants, they are Kutztown University out of Pennsylvania, which I know a little bit about Kutztown University and because I grew up in that region. But picking at number 5, you're out of the top 4. What now? What do you think the Giants are looking at?
Yes, absolutely. Now, the Giants, they have a very young offensive core with Dart, Scatterbo, and, of course, Malik Neighbors. They're going to be dealing with obviously that team, usually they're dealing with some injuries here and there. And you know what? There's some talent on that defense for sure. Last season, I think that they just, I don't know, they just didn't click as well as they have in years past and previous. So, they can go any direction I feel like that they want to. I feel like they're going to be going defense, but I guess time will tell.
So right now the 5th is open. The 5th is open. Right now the Giants are shopping around the 5th pick. Browns are now listening for the 6th overall pick. So now that the rules have been explained a little bit deeper in the trade discussion channel, what they've found is that they're shopping now. So top 5, do you want to be in the top 5, top 10 right now in this draft? What do you think?
So you mentioned a team like the Browns, and you know what? I think that's a team that they're saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and push. Because, again, they're one of 3 teams in that division that has a brand new head coach this season. And they might be thinking, it might take time for those other coaches to click with their new teams. Same might go for them, but the Browns, they're a very, very young team as opposed to other teams in the division like the Ravens, who are a bit on the older side, especially in the Steelers as well. So they might be saying, hey, look, we've got a young core. We've got to go now. Let's see what our potential can be, and let's see if we can unlock it this season by trading up high in the draft and getting a good offensive pick.
Let's listen into Davin or Jackson. Which one do you want to go to, Davin or Jackson?
Let's go to Davin.
Let's go to Davin and see if they're doing any of the talk about the trade discussion.
What?
Everyone is listening to picks for everyone. I've seen every team say that they're listening to picks.
Yeah, that's what you do. I don't want to give up the 2 firsts.
No.
Why? Because Dallas doesn't have a 2nd round pick. You're just betting the farm on one guy. It's not smart.
Who's 9?
Chiefs.
It's the Chiefs. I feel like that's just gotta see.
Honestly, if Styles is at 10, if Styles is there at 10, do you think the Bengals go him instead of
Let's see
Bain?
what I put Styles on there. I put
Doing just that.
home run pick for Downs available. I put Bailey second best option just because of positional fit.
Okay.
I think at this point, I don't really need my computer. So, no worries.
So they're talking, Dane. They're over there talking, but they're not really saying much about trading. They're just talking about what they're interested in. Looks like the announcement is up.
Ooh.
It looks like 2 minutes for the Giants, 2 minutes. And trade discussions are continuing as now we've got, all right, so we've got the 5th is still open. What is it, OBO? No, what is it? Best offer, BOA?
Best offer available.
What is it called? Is it OBO? I don't know. I can't remember.
You know what? I honestly forget too.
It's like best offer or something. I can't remember what that acronym is. But anyway, you've got them with the best offer available, and they're on the clock now. Browns are in the 6th pick. They'll be on the clock next. The Bears are already open to the 25th overall being put on the block. So if you've got the 25th overall, wow, you got a long way down the table to pitch that one aside. Interesting. Interesting. That's an interesting thought. Let's go over to Jackson, see what's going on there as they're getting ready. They're getting geared up for their pick. Well, the hope, Dane, is that maybe we can get something out of them the next time that we cut away to them. But going back to Davin for a moment, see what's going on in there.
Picks, and there's 4 guys on the board that are fits.
And so right now it's the Browns. They don't need an edge.
They need receiver or O-line.
Yeah, Carnell Tate.
They could go.
We've agreed to a trade with the new trading pick 38 and 58 for their first next year and their. What? Wait, hold on. So who's trading that? Is that
The pick is in for the Giants. It looks like they did not get away with a trade. It looks like they took Sonny Styles, linebacker out of Ohio State. What do you
Sonny
think,
Styles
man?
going early. Okay.
That reaction of the ooh kind of tells me that maybe you're into that pick.
Yes, no, absolutely. Now, this guy, man, had one of the best draft combines I think that we will see for many years to come. I think that definitely upped his stock a lot. And again, he's one of the many highly touted prospects coming out of Ohio State University. Is what they like to say, the Ohio State University, whatever you Buckeyes like to say. And, well, you know what? Again, I think that they were just going for the best pick available. They know they have a young offensive core. I think they know they might be set for years to come as long as everyone stays healthy. Hard to do when you play at that stadium. But you know what? I think they said, yeah, let's keep bolstering up. Let's keep euthanizing this defense.
It looks like a trade has occurred so far. So the Texans/Falcons, which let's find this on our list here. Where are the Texans/Falcons? It looks like they're trading the 38th and 58th overall pick for their first next year and their third this year to the New York Giants. Okay. Right? So Falcons/Texans, it's going to be the Texans, right? So Texans to the Giants, and it looks like there's no confirmation as of yet with the Giants, but it's in discussion right now as the Browns are on the clock. Let's cut over and see what Jackson has to say.
Someone said that the Browns were listening on the 6th overall pick.
Wow. So like on some Sunday Mirror type stuff.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah. No, you could say like. Or the F word.
Okay, I think the Browns are gonna stick.
Yeah.
Davin might have been typing like the Dallas Cowboys are taking, and then he's just gonna fill in the blank when it comes to their pick.
Smart man. Yep. Tate.
Okay. Take him off the board.
Should have gone Lennon.
Huh?
Take off the board here. All right.
Hey, Caitlin.
So.
Wait, you're trying.
Okay.
Oh,
So.
Where's the Commanders gonna go?
Where's the marker here?
Where do we think Commanders are gonna go?
Sonny Styles.
We had some movement inside Jackson's room as they went to the whiteboard
For the first time.
I
think we had the first movement in that room since the first time they walked in.
That is not incorrect. I'm not going to disagree with you. Is there another one here? Oh, the Giants Steelers have not finalized the trade yet. The Giants with the Texans. 38 and 58.
These teams are being
What?
aggressive, and I like it.
For their first next year and their third this year. So they're taking themselves, are they taking themselves off the board?
Is that what it sounds like?
Interesting. Are they going to be picking for? That's an interesting, I want to know that rule. What happens when the trade occurs? Oh, Commanders are now on the clock. Well, what happened?
Ooh.
The Browns take Carnell Tate out
Tate.
of Ohio State, wide receiver. Tell us all about it.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's no shock to any of us here today that the Browns, they're known, again, to have a good strong and physical defense. Again, of course, led by Myles Garrett. Carson Schlesinger obviously is adding youth to that defense from last year. And again, they have a young offensive core. Again, I'm not sure if Sanders will be I think their main option moving forward at quarterback, whether it's going to be him or Watson. But either way, they do have a young offense. And again, they're just trying to look to add to that. They think that, let's see if we can unlock our potential now.
Yeah, it's interesting that they actually did not trade their pick. That surprised me. I thought they would end up throwing it out there. Looks like the Rams are open. No, they're asking, are the Rams open to trade talks? The Panthers/49ers are looking to the Rams for trade talks. Let's cut in and see what's going on with Jackson as they're moving up, because right now on the clock are the Washington Commanders at number 7. That's Cal State Long Beach.
Guys is going to be here. So let's go back.
I'm really interested
See what
the
the
Commanders will take.
Announcements. Commanders on the clock. Yeah, we know that.
I think they'll go defense. I just don't know who. Bailey or Bain.
Okay.
It's like, why would we look at the screen?
Hmm?
It's like we're looking at the screen.
We are.
We were.
Are you watching the live stream?
I'm watching.
What?
I mean, what if Bane falls though?
If Bane, see, that's the thing that I'm
It's
stuck
so
on.
hard.
Is if Bane falls and Caleb Downs is still there, dude, it's what is, I don't know.
I think for Cincinnati,
Because if we go purely best player available, it'll be Bane. But
True.
if not, I don't know.
personally, for the Bengals, I think it would be best to take Downs if they're both there. But then again, you got final say. Who would you think if they were both there?
I think Downs fits better
Yeah.
in the defense just because of his versatility.
Right? He can.
Because he could be a game changer on defense. Not saying that Bane couldn't, but
I could see him playing like a Kyle Hamilton role.
exactly, because he's a box safety. You can put him pretty much.
Oh. No.
No. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
Shoot.
crazy.
That's not good.
And the pick is in at number 7. The Washington Commanders take Caleb Downs, safety out of Ohio State. So Caleb Downs off the board now. So what do you think's going through Jackson's mind as we head into the 10th pick?
Yes, absolutely. And I believe that the mindset that their team had moving into this draft and just coming in was the fact that, we're going to take the best defensive player available. Whether he fell, Caleb Downs fell all the way to the 10th, that had been, again, a home run pick for them. But, again, I think that it doesn't necessarily move the needle too much for him, only because I think they came in expecting that he might not be available. But, I guess we're going to see what else transforms.
I heard Jackson talking about Downs a minute ago, so let's cut in and see what he has to say.
For the Commanders, though.
That is a good pick. I do like that for them.
Yeah.
We could take Tiedemann.
At
Reach out
10.
to Eamon. Reach out to Eamon.
At 10.
Just spitballing here.
Spitball. My son. All right.
All right.
Hey, we need a mail packet. Mail packet.
Saints.
All right, so the Saints are now on the clock. Picks 1 through 7 have been completed. Now we head to the New Orleans Saints at Viterbo University in Wisconsin. I don't know if you know anything about Viterbo, but last I knew they were an NAIA school, which is pretty awesome because we used to play them with the old school that I was at. But so for anybody that doesn't know, our sport management club gets involved all over the city. We spent the last weekend at the Final Four. We've been all over the place. We're doing all kinds of things. Coming up in a few days, 12 days to be exact, the 23rd. Guess what the 23rd is? The night of the 23rd. What's happening on April 23rd?
I don't know, Sherman, you tell me.
The NFL draft gets underway. Well, guess what's happening here on campus at the IU Natatorium? Do you know?
What's happening?
What we got happening is a draft watch party put on by the Sports Management Club, right? We're going to have podcasts set up. We're going to have live draft analysis discussion. We're going to have food. We're going to have a big party right here in the IU Natatorium. 23rd of April. So if you come out, check it out, have some food, talk about the draft, Come up on microphone if you want to. I'm going to open it up to anybody. Do your thing. Anyway, I wanted to throw that in there. So, Saints are on the clock. What do you think they need?
Yeah, now the Saints, now look, they're taking the mindset of, look, our division winner last year had a losing record to move into the playoffs. I think if you're in that division, you're thinking, look, let's make a move. Let's try and push for the playoffs right now, especially with the Saints. Again, they have a young quarterback. And then again, like, you know what? It's they're on the far end of the spectrum in terms of they've got some very young guys. They've got some very old guys. So on both sides of the ball. So it'll be intriguing to see what they pick.
So what do you think their number one need is for the New Orleans Saints?
Yes. Now, you know, to me, based on the position in the draft, based on the guys available.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Ooh.
They went.
Hold the phone.
They've already made the pick. The pick is in. David Bailey, edge rusher out of Texas Tech to the New Orleans Saints. So what do you think? Does that help them out?
Yes, I do think that helps them out. I think they were a bit more I think their defense was a little bit more impressive than their offense last year, but I think that was also just because they were dealing with some injuries over there as well, over there in New Orleans. So I think that's a good pick for them. I do.
So Colts and Saints are open to trade talks. Chiefs are on the clock right now, but they're messaging the Cowboys. We'll see what happens there.
That's our guys.
That's our guys. Yep, that's our guys. Let's see what's going on. Is that Davin's group? Yep. Let's see what's happening over there.
They have the same plan as us, by the way. So we need to try to get from them.
Yeah, we messaged like saying we want to talk to the Chiefs, but
God, I'm so confused. Who's on the clock right now?
Chiefs are on the clock.
Yeah.
I felt pissed so bad.
I do too.
They want Bane.
Scroll down. Scroll down on the direct messages.
It would pop up with that.
Yeah, no, like trying to find the Chiefs.
They're not there.
How are they not there?
Oh.
We're
We're gonna end up getting
What?
these. Oh, Delane.
Oh my God.
No.
It's literally gonna come down to whether or not
They're
they're
gonna
get Bane. They're literally clapping in there. Yeah. They're getting fucking.
So the pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mansour Delaney from LSU. I'm not sure who that is. Cornerback from Louisiana State. Kenzie, step in here real quick. Get on mic over here.
Yeah, come over
you
here,
can
come
we
over
can
here.
hear you. Come here.
Come on.
No, step in right here. Tell us, what do you know about Mansour Delaney? Come on, get up here. You said you said cool. Come on.
You don't gotta be slow again.
No. We don't need you just for interviews. Step in here. Come on. There's a camera right here. Tell us your knowledge. What do you know about this guy? You said you knew something.
I just didn't think the Chiefs were gonna go defense.
So why would you not think that the Chiefs are going to go defense? You thought they were going to go offense?
I thought the Chiefs were gonna go offense.
Yeah. So if you think they're going to go offense, then
Where's the kid?
it's right here. So that's why I'm going to do it. I was trying to be subtle with you, Ken. So why would you think that they're going to go offense and not defense? No, seriously, it's a serious question. What makes you think that?
I just thought the Chiefs were gonna go offense here. I don't.
What did they need on offense that you knew about?
Well, I didn't.
You did know something because you're saying that they should go offense.
They're a very old
I mean, I think they could use some wide receiver depth. I'm pretty shocked by that pick.
Okay,
Running back,
well,
yeah.
there you go. No, great. No, that's the point.
See, there
that's
you go.
That's a great discussion point. You thought
Kenzie
that they could
Gagner,
use
ladies and gentlemen,
depth.
your
That
sideline
was
reporter,
Kenzie.
coming into the booth.
There you go. All right, the team. All right, so
Our guys are
all right. No, the Chiefs and Bills could not get on, so they'll be making their selections, but won't be making any trades.
Okay.
So, all right. So something happened here where they were unable to get on, so they had to select. So the staff at Cal Lutheran actually. So we are on the clock now. So let's get in with Jackson.
Yeah.
Pick 48 and Kyle Pitts for pick 10. Nah, bro.
Son, who said that? Oh, Falcons. Heck no, baby. So you can't see that for PR.
I think we're in a great spot, gentlemen.
Me too. I couldn't agree more.
Send it in. Send it in.
Hey,
Let's go.
don't be
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Yep.
Love to see it.
Okay.
All right.
All right, the pick is in, the Cincinnati Bengals.
We hear our guys
we
clapping.
heard our guys
just
clapping,
to our left.
and we saw it all. So the Cincinnati Bengals take Ruben Bain Jr., the edge rusher out of the University of Miami.
Absolutely, good job, guys.
Yes,
You
tell
guys
us about
it.
that pick.
Yes, absolutely. Again, I think that they were going into this draft with the mindset of we're going to take the best defensive guy available. Again, with the Bengals, again, I already read the stats to you guys this past season in their rankings in the league on the defensive side of the ball. I think this is a great pick for them. I think in a dream world, maybe they would have taken Caleb Downs if he fell there, but I think this is the next best thing that they had in mind. So I think this is a great pick for them.
And I think, to be completely honest with you, I think that was what they were leaning toward was Caleb Downs, because I heard Jackson talking about that. But they get Ruben Bain. Now, what we're going to have to do is get one of our ladies over here to do their stuff, and we'll give it a minute. But going to be on the clock now are the Miami Dolphins with Cal State Long Beach at number 11. So the 11th pick is on the clock. Let's duck in with Davin real quick and see what he might have to say about his pick coming up.
Ethan. They do.
They do.
Oh. I think we trade the pick to the Patriots.
We could.
Dude, that's just. Can we even do that? Can we trade with I don't think we can trade with each other.
Why can't we? Dude, if we can't get our guy, we should trade the pick to the Patriots.
I think we should do the Vikings though, because we can get pick 18.
I agree.
And then Esmador at 18, hopefully.
Oh, come on.
How do you spell? How many S's are in Tennessee? Makai Lemon.
Oh, come on.
We don't know yet. The anticipation is killing me.
I can't sit anymore. I got pee.
I know. As soon as our pick's done, I'm bathroom break.
I think she should be at the back door when she drops off the food.
They did that pick.
Did you guys do one a few minutes ago?
No, we're next. Yeah.
Has anybody decided like if they want to interview for it?
I don't care who does.
Yeah. Just you guys can pick.
Just checking. Doesn't matter.
Wait, let's go. Let's go.
Who'd they get? They took Lemon.
Yeah!
Alright, don't wait. Hold on. Don't send the pick.
No, we're not saying anything.
Where's this guy?
Lemon 6.
All right, so Miami Dolphins, Makai Lemon, wide receiver out of the University of Southern California. What thoughts on that, Dane?
You know what? That team, they needed a receiver. I think going into the season, if they before they drafted Lemon, they're going to be one of the worst wide receiver rooms in the league, just simply with the eye test. So, you know what? When we hear our guys clapping in the booth to the right, I think they're realizing their guy fell to them, and they're pretty excited. But going back to the Lemon pick, again, they need a receiver. They need someone from Malik Wilson to the ball, too, and I think that's going to be a good pick for them.
They're on the clock. We'll cut to them.
Said it yet. Don't said it yet.
I'm going to announcements. Alright, we're on the clock.
Just wait and see if we get like any crazy ass trade offer.
Yeah.
And then if not, then we'll send the pick.
Yeah, bye.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, my food's here, bro.
Alright, do we text the Vikings
No.
and see if they give us a future first though?
No. Unless
Unless they text us.
Yeah, we'll have them text us because I think we're trying to trade up to jump us.
Yeah.
So next
Take our
20.
time.
Next is 20.
Yeah.
Key Messidor.
Yeah.
That's what
I
we're
like
looking
that
for.
one.
I know, me too. We gotta hope for him. If we don't go Messidor,
Make anything?
Blake Miller, tackle.
Do we wait till we get the 2-minute?
Trade.
Yeah, wait till we get the 2 minute, then we'll send it.
Alright.
Caleb Williams. Oh, never mind. That was not Caleb Williams.
This was
He would not throw that ball.
Nyava.
It was 14, whoever that is.
2 minutes yet? No? Okay.
Trade to Are you interested in shopping 15?
No.
No. Well, that's bucks.
No. No.
What time is it? 12:08.
Yeah, wait till we get.
12:10. So we got like a minute.
Yep, wait till we get to 2 minutes.
Where'd Nate go?
To get his food. Horrible time. I'm getting my food. Oh, my God,
Sir, can I get the 2 minutes?
Wait, we can just send it now.
Yeah, we're
Just
sending
send
it.
it.
Just send it.
Yep.
Just send it!
There it is, the Dallas Cowboys. The pick is in. Jermod McCoy, cornerback out of Tennessee. Tell us a little bit about that, Dane.
Yes, absolutely. And again, I think that they also had a similar mindset. They're going to pick the best defensive guy available. I mentioned before, the Cowboys, they needed help in the secondary. This is the best cornerback available. This is the best secondary guy available. I think this is a killer pick for them. This is exactly who they wanted coming in. This is exactly who they thought they were going to draft. So you know what? Good job to them.
All right, so we're going to cut away for a moment as Kenzie is with Jackson to talk about their pick at 10. Kenzie?
So I'm your Jackson Major, the captain of the team. What? So I'm here with Jackson Major, the senior captain, and he chose.
We chose Ruben Bain Jr. out of the University of Miami.
So what made you choose him?
Initially, our guy that we had at the top of our board went, and he was, second up there. Again, very, very highly touted prospect, and we knew that he was a guy that we could look towards, and he fell to us, and we were very happy with how the board played out, and I'm sure that everyone could see from the reaction of our war room that we were very excited to get him. He's a player that can completely change the face of a defense, and he would be a perfect replacement for Trey Hendrickson. We believe that he could be the face of the Cincinnati Bengals defense for years to come, and we couldn't be happier to get him.
So were there any other players you were considering at this spot?
Well, initially we really liked Caleb Downs, but he ended up going to the Washington Commanders, and so our mindset was, okay, we're going to go, our best defensive player available according to what we had on our board. So we considered McCoy, and we considered a couple other players, but ultimately we got Bain, and we're very happy about it. We believe that he can be a very good player in the league, and he fits our defensive scheme greatly.
Now, the Bengals also have pick 41. So what direction are you thinking you're going here? The Bengals, they need O-line, wide receiver depth. What are you thinking?
So, we have a lot of players in mind. After last season, we kind of felt that the defense needs a lot more help than the offense, so we're looking towards that. But also, we got to see how the board falls. And, we're excited for what's to come. We got a lot of good players in mind that we feel like can be contributors on day one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Dane, we're back. Kenzie, thank you very much for that interview. That was a fantastic interview. Started a little rocky, but we'll get there. We'll get her there. First time ever on camera. She got comfortable.
It reminded me of the Rocky Road ice cream I had last
She got
night.
very comfortable with that though. She slipped right in there and got the questions in and did a good job. Jackson with a wonderful answer. Great stuff. Now on the clock at the moment is the I don't even know. Are they the Los Angeles Rams now? I can't even remember. I'm so
LA
old.
Rams, yes, sir.
The Los Angeles Rams are on the clock now. What are there? And they are with the Cal State Long Beach, the team one at Cal State Long Beach. So what are their top needs in your mind?
Yes, of course, and they got this pick via the Atlanta Falcons, of course. To me, again, this is a team that's in the win now mode. They're just simply going to take, I feel like, the best player on either side of the ball. Their offense, they can score at will. They can stop whenever they need to stop on defense. So to me, I feel like they're just going to take the approach of, let's just take the best guy available. So let's just do it.
Is that the mentality of a lot of teams, you think, that take the best guy available?
Not necessarily. Only because of, just for example, I feel like most people had the mindset of, just like Jeremiah Love, correct? He was a very highly touted prospect coming in, maybe a top 3 prospect within the draft. But the thing is running backs, they don't go that high. It's a big risk, simply because the years of production for like just good running backs are about 3 to 5, whereas the very good running backs, guys like Derrick Henry, for example, they can go plenty of years with high production. So to answer your question, I don't feel like most teams take the approach of best guy available. It's just most teams take the best guy that fit their needs. Whereas the LA Rams, for a team that's in the win now mode, and there's very few teams in the league right now that are like that, they're just going to take the best guy available for them that can help them win.
That could help them win, absolutely. So we will not be back on the clock until pick number 20 when Davin's team and the Cowboys jump in at 20. So 2 minutes on the clock for the Rams, and I'm going to step away. I'm going to let Dane handle a little bit of business here, and then we're going to cut away to Davin's room for a moment just to see what's going on there. Maybe swing to Jackson's room for a minute, and then we'll be back.
Perfect.
Not gonna lie, I forgot I gotta talk. I already got to get this done out. You're doing the interview? Yeah, I'll do it. So he just gets to stay here. And tech guy. When you're eating.
Are you gonna be our interview guy?
Yeah.
Or the first one at least.
Yeah. Wow, Proctor that early.
That's crazy.
My bad, bro. Did you get stuff? Are you serious, man?
Sorry, bro. You're fine.
Not the khakis.
You know, the bone got away from me.
A little slippery, eh?
This is probably gonna be where you want it.
Raven's on.
Welcome to my muck bag.
Yeah, got a little right here.
Damn, you splashed.
Yeah,
Splashed.
he lost a wing.
The juice.
No, it wasn't
Give
even
me the
juice.
Oh, we dropped
Yeah,
it.
he dropped the wing.
Make sure your wings are on camera if you ever get back on, you know.
Is the camera on?
It's always on. It's always running.
Yeah, but like your guys.
I'm looking at it right now.
Camera. Just staring at it. Oh,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they had him.
No, now we're on camera.
Just mucking wings, bro.
I'm gonna reach in and grab a fry.
There you go.
It's a long fry. It is. Very cold.
For the right price.
Quite frankly. That's good fry.
Yes, for the right price.
Well, we're back. Dr. Sherman had to step away for a second. The LA Rams pick is in. They have selected Caden Proctor, offensive tackle from Alabama. Or I'm sorry. Yes, Alabama. Got to get my schools right. And, well, as I mentioned before, I think that a backbone to any NFL team is a good offensive line. It helps with throwing the ball, helps with running the ball. And, well, again, they're just going to take the best guy available to help them win now. So let's go ahead and cut back to one of the war rooms.
These questions for when I have to interview. Pick us in.
Yeah,
There you go, Ioane.
that's a good pick. Really good pick, Ravens. Protect my boy Lamar.
Messidor is still on the board.
Protect my boy Lamar. Best quarterback in the league.
Who they got?
Ioane.
I've actually talked to him before. He's such a cool guy.
He is.
Well, you mark that off.
Just a chill guy.
It's like a racer.
There's no-
Have we marked off?
Yep, Thieneman's still on the board.
It's because everyone puts them.
If Thieneman falls to 20, that like
It's the problem is that everyone puts them upside down instead of putting them.
Watch greatness.
Ah.
Nick Singleton, so good. Such a good running back.
We should get Katron in a second.
You know the guy on Twitter that used to be like the Chargers offensive lineman, and the kind of troll.
Oh, Braden Fajoko?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he really likes this guy.
Yeah, Fajoko pisses me off. He is a troll though.
Nick Singleton.
Oh yeah, this guy.
You said you're at that thing?
Well, come back to me just for a second. The 14th pick is in. The Baltimore Ravens have selected Ioane, the guard from Penn State. Shout out my boy Nate Ryan. He's in the booth to my right over there. And well, with the Ravens, they have an older team. I think that again they're just trying to bolster that offensive line. And like I said, the backbone to any NFL team to me is a good offensive line. And well, but defense, I think that they had a down year this year, but you know what? They're going to be looking to bounce back. And well, with the offense, again, with Lamar out for a couple games, it was weird for the offense just to have to make that adjustment when the injuries happen. And well, again, they have an older team, and well, they're just trying to add some depth and youth to that offensive line to get the guys going. So let's go ahead and cut back to Davin's room.
wonder if Tampa's gonna take Sadiq here.
I think either Tampa or Buccaneers do. I feel like Tampa just extended Otten. Ah, Mesidor. Oh,
God damn it.
Good pick. Alright, who do you want to go? Dude.
Thienemann's still on the board,
If we
yeah.
get Thienemann,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get butt naked. No, like I'm actually.
I just. Is he on? Are we on?
Yeah, we're on. I don't, wait, is the sound out of this?
Yeah. If there's a clip of me.
Alright, so.
If we could.
Wait, Thiedemann. Thiedemann's there.
I just don't know.
All right, so I'm back. We're getting some lunch ordered, so making sure that, you know, the students are fed. Pick, it looks like some picks are in. It looks like at the 13th, you talked about that, Caden Proctor, I'm assuming?
Yes,
at the
absolutely.
14th, Vega Ione from Penn State, the guard.
Yep.
Now we're rolling. The 15th pick, the Tampa Bay Bucks come in with Akeem Mesidor, is an edge from Miami, and then the New York Jets jumped in and took Dylan Thienemann from Oregon, the safety out of Oregon, who transferred, by the way, from Purdue to Oregon. Yeah, that's quite the pick there for the New York Jets.
The Boiler Fakers.
The Boiler Fakers,
Whoa.
wow.
Am I on the mic right now?
You are on, Mike. Jets were on the clock. They're not on the clock now because they dropped their pick in right there, right away. Dylan Thienemann goes to the New York Jets. See if Jackson has anything to say about that.
They could go tackle because they always have offensive line injuries where you could use them as a swing. Also, I've seen people say that Fano or Lomu
I'm shocked.
could slot in at center.
Interesting.
Lions typing.
Going quick, huh? We're close to being.
Lions are going Monroe Freeling. I can almost feel it.
I can feel it. We're gonna get copyright for that. We're on camera.
That's a bad pick by the Jets.
We're ready to look for good. Show it on camera.
Yeah.
So we don't see.
Light.
Done a pretty good job. Oh, that's wild.
Pumping.
Hmm?
Pumping.
Man, bro. I'm shocked how this draft is going. I don't
First,
like that.
Caleb Downs was taken.
Proctor and then Ione back to back is so disappointing.
Bro. Like, that's literally worst case
It's like,
scenario.
oos.
Oh.
Wait for the uppercut.
Oh, let's see the replay on this.
Why are we low key on screen?
Are we live?
I want to do that. It was like a 10 second.
Oh,
Yep.
So we have a pick in, the 17th pick. The Detroit Lions select Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle out of Georgia. Dane, thoughts there?
I think that fits their needs exactly, perfectly. You know, to be honest, again, the Lions, they're in a very tough division, the NFC North, having, again, they had a winning record and they finished last.
Yep.
Very rarely does that happen. So, again, to me, I think that fits their needs perfectly. They're just a guy to give their quarterback. Probably going to be Jared Goff this year. Again, more time to throw the ball. So, I think they nailed it.
All right, so we're going to cut to Sydney Leisure. She's out with Davin Miller, the captain of team number 1 here at IU Indianapolis. And Sydney, take it away.
Hi, I'm here with Davin Miller, and you just chose your first pick, and what was your choice?
We chose, wow, I'm blanking. Why am I blanking? Oh, Jared McCoy, sorry.
You're okay, and what led you to choose this player?
We chose him for the reason of the fact that the Cowboys are needing more corners and safeties. And so we're looking at a couple picks, but that's the reason.
Okay, and how do you plan on maximizing his potential for your team?
Keep him in coverage, hopefully because he's very agile and mobile, so his lengthiness will help overall.
Perfect, and you guys are planning your next strategy for your next pick, and do you have any ideas going into this next pick?
As of right now, because the Thienemann just got picked, we're looking at what we want to do next.
Okay, thank you.
We're back here. Thank you, Sydney, for talking with Davin, and thank you, Davin, for taking a moment out of your planning for the 20th pick here today. On the clock right now, the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings, they are the 18th pick. Middle Georgia State University coming in with this pick. Dane, your thoughts on what Davin had to say about his pick? I mean, he did a pretty good job. He was talking about how McCoy's agile. He's got length. So talk a little bit about that.
Yes, absolutely. And, anytime that you have an agile guy and a really athletic guy like that to really inspire your defense, to inspire the veterans, to stay young, and just keep pushing forward. I think that's a great pick for them. And, again, I'm excited to see how he's going to do for him this season.
So let's let's actually cut in with Davin and see what's going on in their room.
Why not?
When we pick DDS in the second
Okay.
round, what? What did you ask?
Pick 20. Do you have any ideas?
Blake Miller is probably who we're thinking right now.
Offensive tackle?
Yeah.
Bro, Sadiq! I think we trade it to the Patriots and give them Sadiq.
Why did I blank? She asked me. Damn it.
What'd you say?
Can you please leave?
Well, I was like,
You're
who
sure.
did we pick again?
No, guys, come on.
Vikings take Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
If Sadiq doesn't go here, can we please trade the pick to the Patriots and give them Sadiq?
Patriots do need a tight end.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I'm
but
open.
we can't. I don't. We're trading with
I'm gonna
each
ask you.
other.
I'm open to doing it.
Yeah.
I think it'd be. Honestly, I think it'd be smart. There's not a player that we like really a lot for Dallas right here. Get a second round pick for. We get 63. No.
Because isn't he's Sadiq? He's kind of big, right?
Sadiq is
He's a little undersized for a tight end, but
He's okay.
a crazy talent. Yeah, but
if Carolina doesn't take him here, we'll.
here's the thing though. Sadiq is really good, but he's tight end. They got Hunter Henry, which I know isn't like.
See, the thing is
you don't prevent taking Sadiq for Hunter Henry, but neither Cooper
I don't
Tyson or Boston have gone yet.
That's my thing. I also don't know how I feel about trading up for a tight end.
That exactly. I don't think that's the smartest.
I think it's smart for Dallas, but we can't. I don't think it's smart for New England.
Yeah.
All right, he said we have to ask Ben on there if we could do it.
So it looks like our next pick was in. The Vikings at the 18th overall pick took Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I am not sure who that is or where they're from, but do you know anything about that person, Dane?
Just their name.
Just their name. All right, Emmanuel, let's see what you can search out, and we'll come back to that.
Perfect.
As jumping on the clock now are the Carolina Panthers. They are now on the clock for the 19th pick. Cal Lutheran number 5 is on the block. The deal for the Giants and Texans is done. And now we have another one. The Bears have agreed to trade the 25th overall and the 129th with the New York Giants for Dexter Lawrence. So that's quite the deal. What do you got on that one, Dane?
You know what? Chicago area, I'm a Bears fan.
Man, the Giants
Bear
are
down.
trading all over the board. The Texans deal's now done. The Bears deal is there. Holy cow.
I'm loving a team that's aggressive.
They're definitely
do love
looking
that.
for something different
I'll
at the
tell
New
you
York
what.
Giants.
For that trade, I'll tell you what. I really like it for both teams. I really do. The Giants, again, they're looking to add youth anywhere they can right now, again, to bolster up that defense, keep them young. Again, the offensive core is there already. Just adding more depth there would be perfect. And, of course, for the Bears, man, they let every single quarterback have way too much time to throw the ball. So you know what? I think it's perfect. They're going to add a captain to that defensive line now, help Montez Sweat out a little bit. I think it's a win-win trade for both teams.
And the Panthers, with the 19th pick, came in with Kenyon Sadiq. Now, I think this is a sleeper pick. I know a little bit about this guy. The tight end from the University of Oregon. That is a sleeper pick. I'm surprised he went this late, to be completely honest with you, because he is a great, well-sized, strong hands tight end that can really block for Oregon.
I'll tell you what, different position, but you know who you just described pretty much? Tedero McMillan, who also is on the Panthers. And you know what? They're going to add 2 big body frames out there. Won't be McMillan doing the heavy lifting on the receiving side of the ball. Obviously, they have a good running back duo over there at Carolina Panthers. So you know what? I think that's a great pick for them. Just like you said, I think that's a very, very big sleeper pick. So
yeah, I think
hats
that's
off
a,
to the
I
Patriots.
think that's a hats off pick. I really do. I
Home
agree
run
with
pick
that.
right there.
Let's see what's going on with David on the clock and the Dallas Cowboys.
Here we go, boys.
31, 395, 171, and 170.
180 or 177.
Whoa, hold on, there's a trade.
There
I
was a
like
trade.
the Bears, Dexter Lawrence for pick 25 and 129. I love that. I love that as a Bears fan. For the
I'm
Texans,
surprised the
20
Colts haven't tried to trade Kenny Moore yet since he wants to trade.
Did you send it to him?
Yeah. I sent in the rules so that everyone can see it more so.
Okay. How much time we got?
Oh, we're on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Let's, if we can do this, let's try to do it.
Or do we go with Zion Young? Is that
Bad
No, too high.
answer.
too high?
What do you say?
Yes, we can. We
All right,
can.
let's
we
do
can,
it.
we
Let's
can,
do it.
we
Let's
can.
do it.
All right, let's do it.
All right, type this up. Type this up.
All right, so we're trading pick 20 for pick 30.
So the discussion now in the room, you heard that. Yes, we can. So inside the Slack, we weren't sure on the rules. So Davin came in. Davin had a representative come in and ask us if what we knew, and we did not have the understanding that you could, in fact, trade between the two teams you've been assigned for this. Well, now we know you can. So now I think they're discussing a Cowboys-Patriots deal. Why would you do this?
Yes, absolutely. Now the Patriots, again, they're not picking till late in this first round. Their selection 31, of course. And well, again, they need offensive line help. Again, to protect their quarterback. As I mentioned, they ranked 29th in quarterback sack percentage last year. They just really need protection for Drake May. They're looking to add depth anywhere, especially a wide receiver on the offensive side. Now on the defensive side, they're looking to bolster and add depth against the edge and linebacker positions. I think they're just trying to get a good O-line pick right now.
So they got to squeeze this in. They've been given the 1 minute warning, so we'll see what's happening. All right, so the Cowboys and Patriots have agreed to a trade.
Oh, there it is.
The Cowboys will give up their 20th pick in the first round, the 180th pick for the New England 31st, 95th, and 171st. That's a deal. We're going in that room.
Come on! Let's go, boys! Let's go! We just... Great deal, great deal.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Come on.
I know. I want to make sure we got it.
This is gonna be a lot for them.
Yeah, I know. They're probably like, what the? This all just happened so quick.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Let's go, let's go! What it? That's peak.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes!
All right, so now what do we want to do with 31?
We can sit.
Should we try to move it?
Jacob Rodriguez.
If we can.
Yes, he'll be there. He should be there. Holy shit.
Did we just do that in the blink of time?
We did. I'm sorry.
So inside the war room there, so this is pretty big. So they traded within. They went with the Patriots bumping from 31 to 20 in the first round. It doesn't matter in the late ones because they're not going to be in this. But they traded. The Patriots they flipped picks. So the Patriots moved up the board to 20 and drafted Omar Cooper out of Indiana, the wide receiver. Talk about it, Dane.
Yeah, and you know what? For the Patriots, again, I said they needed to add depth at a few different positions. The wide receiver is definitely one of them. For Omar Cooper's side of things, maybe they've done the research. Maybe they think that he will fit well in the system. Maybe that's a question, again, to be had to that team. But, I mean, for me, again, there's some big names still out there like Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, again, Jordan Tyson from Arizona State. These are some big names that are also good wide receivers. And, again, most I think mock drafts I've seen had those guys going ahead of Omar Cooper. So this isn't necessarily a guy I was expecting to be traded up for necessarily. Maybe not picked this early, but again, traded up for this early. So you know what? If this is a pick they wanted and they think they'll fit his system pretty well, then you know what? Hats off to them. Good pick. But otherwise, again, we're going to have to see how these other wide receivers go.
So the Pittsburgh Steelers just went on the clock and went off the clock like that. They select Spencer Fano, tackle from Utah. So now that puts Jackson and the LA Chargers on the block. Let's throw them up here.
Number 2 offensive tackle rank. Testing. We could. He's also an athlete. Do we do Lomu?
Oh, yeah, I feel like we have to.
Okay.
Or Jordan Tyson.
No.
Son.
Caleb.
So then,
We
like,
doing Lomu?
Yeah. We'll do Lomu.
I guess.
Not what you wanted, but it's what you got.
So, like, I had a thought. What if Caden McDonald is still at 31? 31? Yeah. Call Pat's over there. We know the Cowboys now. Pat, no, Cowboys now have it. And they have 31. I don't know. Are we that high on McDonald though?
Kind of.
Kind of. Like, would he be worth the trade up for a pick? Like, give up like a great late 4th rounder and the 41st pick? Well,
Lomu's our guy.
Yeah.
2 Utah back to back.
Dang it.
And then we just got to explain that we picture him slotting in at guard, and if there's another injury on the tackle, then he could flip back off the tackle.
For sure.
I feel like that's a safe pick for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, we were on screen.
Bro.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
You locking it in?
Yeah. We send it in.
Send her in.
All right.
Alright.
There we go.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Give me some. Oh, not bad.
There we go.
Not bad. Not bad. I don't need it.
Love it.
All right, they appear happy, Dane. So the LA Chargers have selected Caleb Lemieux, tackle out of Utah. Thoughts?
Perfect. And again, like how I said, the Chargers did not rank very high in the league in terms of protecting their quarterback and, again, for the run game. So you know what? I think, again, they're very happy. They got their guy. Again, I think they were choosing the best guy available for their needs, as we discussed that earlier. So you know what? Good pick to them, and hats off, guys, to you.
All right, so now we got to get the deep insight from Davin's team on what prompted the trade that occurred between the Cowboys and Patriots to bump up to the 20th spot and take Omar Cooper from Indiana. Kenzie, take it away.
So I am here with Ethan of Davin's team. First of all, Ethan, what a pick. So you traded up and chose Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver from Indiana. What were you thinking, and why did you trade up?
Well, our main thought process was New England really needed a playmaker on the offensive side of the football, mainly at catching the football, and Omar Cooper was the best one on our board. We knew teams right after us wanted him as well, so we knew we had to trade up and go get our guy.
Okay. So how does he fit into the Patriots system?
Very well, right now. We needed a guy kind of on the outside that can kind of separate, great route runner, great with the ball in his hands, great after the catch, and we needed someone who could also help Drake May a little bit in terms of, contested catch opportunities and whatnot. So we felt like he was a great fit in the locker room as well with a high IQ player, so we felt he was just a perfect fit for us.
Okay, Omar Cooper Jr. to the Patriots. Thank you.
All right, so good, solid interview there. Ethan spoke really, really well about that pick and why they went after it. So now we've got Jackson. They took Caleb Lemieux, so we'll get in with them in a minute. The Philadelphia Eagles took it 23 overall. That would be Middle Georgia State University. Philadelphia Eagles with the 23rd pick. They take C.J. Allen, linebacker out of Georgia. Dane, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, you know what? I think this Eagles team, they got woken up this year in terms of how well the teams can run the football against them. Again, mainly towards the middle and end part of the season. So you know what? Good to them. Again, they needed someone in the middle of the field to again protect against that run. So you know what? Adds youth and should be a good season for them.
So there's a trade on the block. It looks like. Yep. Nope. It's noted on the sheet. So we've got a few trades that have occurred. but just that big one between the Cowboys and the Patriots for Omar Cooper Jr.
How do you feel about all these teams being aggressive on the trade block like this?
I think it's great. I think it makes it more entertaining. It really gets our reporters over here thinking, but it also gets the teams in the rooms excited. It gets the war room excited. It gets everybody on the franchise, the general manager, all the people in the draft day people. They're getting them all excited about the future, right? What is going to happen for the future? And I really think that trade, that one caught you off guard, caught Kenzie off guard, caught everybody off guard, except for the team who made it. So,
Exactly.
you know that's the point of it.
Hats off to them for making a good trade.
All right, so the Browns are on the clock, and that will be Lewis Clark State out of Idaho. They are 24th pick. We go again with the next to last pick, Davin and the Patriots, which were flipped to the Cowboys now. So the Cowboys will be going at number 31. And we're going to cut in to Davin's room for a minute and see what's going on in there.
Rest this out. Fucking slinging bread. We still got a lot of time till we're on the pick clock.
If Rodriguez is gone, do we contemplate trading down again?
Yes,
For the
if
Cowboys?
Rodriguez is gone, and they want to trade up, we should.
Yes, I
do
agree
it.
with that.
What if Zion Young's still on the board at 31?
Who?
Zion Young, Missouri. I really want Rodriguez.
Yeah, I agree too.
Yeah, I do. I want him bad.
He's so good though, too.
Pick is in
He's a Texas kid too.
Blake Miller.
Okay. That's a good pick for them. Jordan Tyson still on the board.
Is there a player we can trade for with the 31st pick?
No.
Wow, the Bills might have Jordan Tyson fall into their laps at 26.
So the Giants are on the clock
Dude, if the
now.
Bills
Jordan
got Jordan
Tyson
Tyson,
and DJ Moore.
if the Bills got Jordan Tyson in real life, I'd be the happiest man alive, bro.
What did the Giants give up to move up? For Dexter Lawrence.
Getting a wide receiver for the Patriots was very big. They got Dobbs.
Yeah, they got Dobbs. Dobbs, Cooper, Pop Douglas, Kyle Williams.
Boutte.
I feel like the picks are flying.
Sadiq would have been.
If
we would have got.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so
Bro put the Ohio State University.
Who'd they get?
Katie McDonald.
47 at the bottom of
It's
the
a
second round.
reach, bro. Oh my, we're reaching. We're helmet drafting.
That's what the Bears projection is.
Yeah, Caleb Lomu was a fucking reach too. At 37.
Just here to say that out loud.
What?
So back here, we've been doing some little football education here in the room. I like this. It's okay. The New York Giants. So we've gone from the Browns took Blake Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson, and the Giants stepped in at number 25. And there was a trade. That was the trade between the Giants and the Bears.
Sure was.
So they took defensive tackle Caden McDonald out of Ohio State.
Okay. Again, one of the many highly touted Ohio State prospects. So, again, talking about that pick, again, it just adds youth to that defense. Again, they got a good, talented defense. They just happened to underperform last year, again, due to injuries. Surpriser, shocker, when you play in that stadium. But, yeah, so you know what? Again, adds youth and depth to that defensive line. Now, for the Browns, again, they have a really, really young team. I think they realize their window is going to be opening, especially with these older teams now within their division. Again, new head coach over there. So I think they're just trying to have a little fresh start, and what better way to start with that again, by rebuilding the offensive line. So you know what? I think good pick for them. They picked the best guy available to fit their needs.
So we're going to be cutting here to Jacksonville. Let's see what's going on in their room for the moment.
Two corners for the Bengals.
Safety.
Oh, we did. Never mind. Caleb Johnson dropped. Right. Yeah, it's remain.
Any other trade?
Apparently, not a lot of conversation happening in Jackson's because they don't have a pick for a while. So they don't have until the Bengals at 41. So I wouldn't expect them to. I wouldn't expect them to really do much chatting right now.
I wouldn't be surprised they're tuning in and watching the Masters right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at that either, to be honest with you.
I know Seth's a big Rory fan, so he won't be teeing off for a couple hours, but he might be discussing him a little bit.
Yeah, the Bills are on the clock at pick number 26 here of the first round. All right, so what's left on the board in your mind in round one? We've got several picks left. We've got several picks left here in the first round. Do it again. Do it to the right. We've got a few picks left in the first round here. You've got the Bills at 26, 49ers at 27, Texans at 28, Chiefs at 29. Let me see if any of those trades. Did the Texans trade 28?
Let's check this trade block.
No. Texans, it was 38 and 58. Okay. So no. Nothing other than the last trade was this big one that occurred with the Patriots and the Cowboys, to be honest with you. All right, so draft pick is in. The Buffalo Bills, they select Cassius Howell, defensive end out of Texas A&M. What are your thoughts, Dane?
Again, this is a team, the Bills, their window is kind of closing. When you have a really good quarterback in the league like Josh Allen, again, he's Superman, man. He improves any offense you put him on. They just made that big splash on the trade block this year with DJ Moore. So you know what, hats off to them. I think they realized that again. Look, we got Josh, a guy to throw the ball to a little bit, a reliable guy. Now let's go ahead and try to fix up this defense. Let's see if we can help with getting stops whenever we need to.
So we're going to cut to our interview with Sydney. She is outside getting ready to chat with representative from Jackson's team on their pick, Caleb Lemieux. Sydney, take it away.
Hi, I'm from the Chargers. They just picked Caleb Lemieux, the left tackle from Utah. And I'm wondering, what are his strengths and what will they bring to the team?
Well, he's a big guard, but also pairs with athleticism, so he can move in and out of the line. And like I said, him being big builds with his strength. And Justin Herbert, the Chargers quarterback, has needed a lot of help on the offensive line position for years. We saw it last year in the playoff game. They gave up, I think, 5 sacks, which ended up being a huge loss, costing them the playoff game.
And how do you think he'll help the quarterback in this sense?
Yeah, so like I just said, Herbert, it's kind of always been his situation for a couple of years. He's just never had the offensive line that always brings them up short. Like I said, in the playoffs again last year, that was a huge loss for them.
And was this a no-brainer or a tough decision for your group?
This is definitely a tough decision. We had a lot of guys on our board that ended up falling, like right before Spencer Fano from Utah as well. He was our #1 option. Like I said, he went, and then a lot of guys went way before, like Vega Ione. He went way before, and then Caden Proctor also. But I'd say it was a little bit of both. We did have guys that we wanted that were selected, but in the end, I think it's a good pick.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Sydney, for talking with Ben there from Jackson's team. And in the meantime, so Buffalo took their pick at 26, but a big trade came in. The 49ers have dropped pick 27 to the Saints in exchange for 42, 73, and 150. So they got a pair of picks, I believe. One of today's picks. I'm hearing some clapping going on. I'm not sure what that is.
I do hear some applause.
But I'm hearing some clapping. Let's go see what's going on. I'm trying to figure out where. So we have the 27th pick is the Saints taking Colton Hood, the cornerback from Tennessee. So that's still a whiles away from our people, but we'll have to cut in with them. What do you think of this pick for the Saints?
And again, you know what? I mentioned it before. Again, when you're in a division where the division winner had a losing record, you have to think that, hey, you know what? We've got a young core with some veterans in that locker room. We gotta try and push now. We gotta build towards the future. So you know what? They're being aggressive. I like it. They think this is their guy that can really help them out on that defense. I think it's a good trade.
Where do you think that clapping was coming from? Jackson's room or Davin's room?
I believe it was to our left over here.
Well,
I think it's from Jackson's room.
Let's check in with Jackson's
Let's
room.
tune in.
Rams and another.
Oh wow.
Someone else is also grading. Wow. So based on what they think. Who went? Hood?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't love that pick.
It's aight.
Where's IU gonna end up going?
We can't see
Gonna stay.
Right,
Surely not.
Well, no. So the Saints This confuses me. This vexes me. Because the Saints. Okay, I guess they took David Bailey and the Chiefs took Delane. Okay, never mind. It's actually a nice draft for the Saints. Nah.
Wait, the Saints traded up? Because the 49ers went up that pick. Texans are removing. Look at trades. Just go to trades. Saints trading up to 40. Yep.
For 42, 73rd, and 115.
Who could they possibly want?
Coming through.
We're breaking in. A trade just came through. The Texans have agreed to a trade with the Cardinals, moving pick 28 for pick 34 and 101. So 28 for 34, 101 off the board for today. It's only going up to pick 64, I believe it is. So 28 for 34. So what do you think there? Are they moving down?
Yeah, you know what? I think that they're kind of looking at like how like the draft board's going, and they think they might. I think you know what? We might get some more value from our pick and be able to get our guy. So you know what? I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's step in on Davin for a moment, see what's going on with them having the 31st pick for the Cowboys.
Let's do it.
Jordan Tyson of the Cowboys. Can we justify that? No.
I mean, you could.
Apart from it just being.
You could.
Apart from it just being a fun pick.
You trade Pickens for a second, you take Tyson.
Oh my god! What are we doing? Trade Pickens for a second?
Well, Jerry Jones and the money. That's the thing. You gotta extend them after this year.
Try putting the chat. Who wants George Pickens?
Bro, I'm okay.
Do it.
Hold on.
Do it.
Hold on.
No, hold
do
on.
It.
No,
do it.
No.
No. Hold on. Just reason. Let's think. You trade Pickens for an early second, and you get Tyson, and you get Rodriguez.
Do it. I'm not typing it.
No. What?
Hold on.
Dude, that's smart, bro. We have to think about how the Cowboys run.
Pickens is worth more than a second, though.
Wide receivers are not worth more than a second. Okay, maybe a second and a third.
Or like a second and fourth, like something like bro.
Why would they trade George Pickens?
Let's
Just
see.
franchise tag
Let's
him.
let's
You
just
franchise
let's
tag him,
send
but
out who wants
yeah,
George Pickens and see
exactly,
what we
that's
get
why
back.
He's due. Like you gotta extend him soon. With Tyson, you get
Okay.
Pickens money off the
All right,
books.
where's the
you gotta
trades?
restart.
Trade
Just go to trade.
discussions.
Say anyone
No,
interested in George Pickens for an early second.
You can rotate it.
And late pick.
I don't agree with this. It'd be
I'm
fun
with
if
you, but it's
We don't have to accept
No, I know.
it. We can might as well test them.
It's just thoughts.
Yeah, sure.
Test the waters, yeah, sure.
The Cardinals made a pick yet? Or no?
And a late round pick.
What if the Chargers pick him?
So as you can see there, they're having a little chat, yeah, and popping into the trade
Yeah.
discussion.
I'm loving it.
Pickens for an early second and late round pick. Interesting. Some trade shopping going on here by the Cowboys. Interesting.
And you know what? Obviously, we're not in the minds of them, so we don't know exactly what position they'll be trading or picking for. But if you're trading away an athletic and good hands, good catch after receiver like Pickens, you know what? They better be making a big move. They better be making a big move.
Well, they've already made a big move with their trade earlier.
They sure
right?
did, and
so
you know
now,
what? I'm here for it.
Are they going to be the team that's really just making moves? And is it going to? What are they going to do? Something that makes their team better? That's the bigger question.
And you know what? This is the most big moves this team has seen for a while since Jerry Jones is their G. So I think they're just really trying to shine new light for this fan base right now.
You mean the one that can't seem to get over the hump?
No.
So
not at all.
pick number, it looks like, what was it? Pick number 28 has come in. The Cardinals have picked T.J. Parker, edge rusher out of Clemson. Thoughts on that, Dane?
Yeah, again, they're picking both sides of the ball right now. And you know what? I'm here for it. I think they're just. Again, I think they're kind of in almost like a reset phase with a young core right now. Again, obviously Trey McBride's an unbelievable tight end. Obviously Marvin Harrison Jr. has a lot of upside. And you know what? Again, with Kyler departing and again new head coach in there, you know what? I just think it's, you know what? new days are coming for Arizona, so I like it.
So on the clock now are the Chiefs at number 29, which means the Cowboys at 31 will be coming up here shortly. So let's just lean in on Davin again and see what's going on.
It's Raiders Bears.
They're typing us. They're typing. Bears wouldn't take Pickens, so this is for the Raiders.
Why would the Bears trade for George Pickens?
No,
I'd be pissed
they
if we
wouldn't
did
do that. I wouldn't because I love offense, but they wouldn't do that. Hey, so for Pickens, our no.
No, we need more. We would need more.
No, we would need.
That's,
no,
that,
we would
that
need
is the
early second.
Bears.
That's the no.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the.
We need some. We
That
need
is the Bears. What?
Yeah.
What? Ask them about the Raiders.
Trading for Dexter Lawrence and George Pickens in the same draft. It also doesn't need to be a rush because we have that 20-minute break. We could. I wonder if we can trade in that period.
We probably can.
Yeah, because you think of it, like, if we get Tyson in the second round.
Okay, so it looks like there is some interest from the Raiders/Bears team in the Pickens trade for Davin's team. But Kenzie just dropped some enlightening stuff here, and I want to hear what you have to say. So what do you think that Davin is trying to do with his squad over there?
I mean, I think Davin or his squad, I think they're going to go for defense here. Linebacker. Cowboys' total defense was ranked 29th in the league, and that is terrible. So I'm thinking maybe Jacob Rodriguez, Peter Woods.
So why Rodriguez? What about Rodriguez?
Well, he had, I think it was 7 forced fumbles, 4 interceptions, something like that. I mean, he's good all around the field, and I think he'd be a very good fit for the Cowboys.
And what was the other name you mentioned?
Peter Woods.
What about?
I mean, same thing. Peter Woods, very good on all sides of the ball, and I think both players would be a good fit for the Cowboys.
Let's lean in on Davin a moment and see what's going on.
Like I said, this is all contingent on whether or not that guy who's running the Chiefs and the Bills takes Tyson. The same guy who took Cash.
Bill's already picked.
Yeah.
I know, but Chiefs are on the clock right now.
The fact that he took an edge with the Bills, like
Yeah. What's the discourse on Tyson? Because everything I watch, I'm like, Jesus.
It's his injury history.
Is there another wide
everything
receiver
I
we could get
watch-
other than him? Boston? We could get
No one's
Boston.
on the level of
Yeah, but-
Tyson.
Yeah, but Boston. Yeah, it's like a huge.
I'd even
gap
say Tyson
between-
might be more talented than Cooper, but Cooper's healthier.
I would rather not.
I really like Tyson.
Yeah, if we can't get
I'm a big
Tyson, then
fan.
we're just
A
gonna-
draft pick is in. If this is Tyson, just never mind.
Go to. No, just leave it.
Yeah, leave it.
Oh. They liked the message.
Get my way. Who's it gonna be?
Oh my gosh.
What we got?
Tyson.
Alright,
It's
never mind.
Yeah, it's done.
It's
Just
wraps.
never mind, Tyson won. That was fun to experiment with for a little bit.
It was.
It's wraps.
Jacob Rodriguez is still on
Boston's
board.
not worth it.
No.
It's not.
No.
I want to make a trade, bro.
All right, so the Chiefs have selected Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, I believe, out of Arizona State, which now puts the Dolphins at Cal State Long Beach on the clock. What do you think, Jordan Tyson, wide receiver out of Arizona State?
You know what, as Kenzie said earlier, they needed some more depth at the wide receiver position. So, you know what, I think this is perfect for him. I was a little bit shocked to see them go defense with their first pick with the offensive talent available. But this draft, in my opinion, stacked all around at every single position. So, you know what, I think they got their need. They had some more depth to the wide receiver room. They had some more youth to that team. It's a very old team. So, you know what, gave Mahomes another weapon. So, good job for them.
So they get another weapon. Now we're heading into the Dolphins. What are they looking for?
Everything. I'll tell you what, they got the uniforms covered. They got the weather covered. They got
Might be the statement of the day. They got the uniforms covered.
They got the home field advantage covered, making the opponents stay in the sun while they stay in the shade. Everything. Literally everything.
All right, so we'll take you off the hook on that one, considering your answer was as generic as possible, but not wrong. The Texans have agreed to trade with the Seahawks, trading pick 141 for quarterback Jalen Milroe.
Ooh, the gunslinger himself.
That's a bit of a trade there. So Seahawks again get Jalen Milroe for pick 141. Trade has been confirmed, and the Dolphins are still on the clock. We are one pick out from Davin's group getting on the clock, so let's jump in with him and see what's going on.
Trade's worth it. I really.
What
think,
about Concepcion?
To me, it's honestly I think Tyson's the best receiver in the draft. To me, that's just my opinion. I like Tyson and Lemon. Like I hear Lemon, but I think Tyson's so good. Obviously Tate. I forgot about Tate. I think Tyson's really good. He was hurt this year, and his quarterback play wasn't the best once Levette went down.
You can use my mouse pad, Nate. You don't have to use the mouse pad.
Let's trade Dak. Let's just do something insane.
Dak or Jalen Hurts?
Eagles want to make a call.
Let's call up the Eagles and make a trade for Barkley. Trade for Josh Allen. All the draft capital.
Goodbye.
God, if Dallas needed a defensive tackle, he just brought up the Eagles. I would have talked to him about Jalen Carter. They just traded for Quentin Williams.
I want more picks in the second round.
We could trade down. What's that too?
Miami Dolphins select Avion Terrell, Clemson, 36.
As you might have heard from Ben there in Davin's room, the Miami Dolphins at number 30 select Avion Terrell, cornerback out of Clemson. Dane, what you got?
As I said, they need a little bit of help with everything. So especially on the defensive side of the ball. So again, they're in a phase right now where it's just look, Patriots are really good, Bills are really good. Us and the Jets are kind of bottom dwellers in that division right now. So you know what? They're just trying to have a hard reset. Again, new head coach, new quarterback, bunch of new players coming in honestly at every single position. So you know what? Good for them. They got the best guy available for them. So hats off to them.
So that puts Davin back on the clock for the Cowboys. So let's see what they talk about.
Dallas Cowboys.
Yes, start typing in so that we're not like.
What if we call them from the Bengals?
We have no more picks on the trade up.
No,
Yeah,
but they wanted to trade.
No, hold on. Let me call him.
Why does he not just type this up?
Linebacker, Texas tackle.
Oh, we got text. Cardinals and Broncos. Josh Sweat for 31. No, that's too much. That's too much.
I mean, how much time? We're still good.
Okay.
What about Josh Sweat for hold on, stay here. What about Patriots? Josh Sweat, 64.
No.
Hold on a second. So let's switch over to Jackson's room because there's been some going back and forth.
So,
But
It appears they've come back or they've just done their own thing. Let's see what's going on with Davin. I don't know what's happening here.
We need to hurry this up.
Okay, no, we'll make a pick.
All right, we're sending it?
Yep.
All right. Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Sherman did order pizza.
Yeah,
I just saw it.
Got our guys. Dun, 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 dun.
Now we have a full last
wow,
round.
so the Cowboys got McCoy and Rodriguez.
So there it is. She sat here and was acting like she had no idea what she was talking about. She sat here all this time and acted like she had no idea what she was talking about. But she absolutely nailed it.
She absolutely did. And
so the Cowboys went with
Jacob Rodriguez.
out of Texas Tech, linebacker out of Texas Tech.
Wait, Kenzie, who'd you say they were going to pick?
Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez, right?
She absolutely nailed it.
You know what?
Done.
He's a really big body. He's really athletic for a linebacker. His lateral movement's really insane. He watches the ball. He's really good at deceiving any wide receiver and any quarterback. So you know what? This is good for him.
Wow. She nailed it. I'm super impressed.
She
so
sure did.
She obviously knows her stuff.
Oh.
Let's see what's going on in Davin's room.
Yeah,
sudden.
Yeah. We just have the one pick, eh?
Yeah, so we're just pretty much sitting here until that.
All right. I guess we should start.
Unless we want to try to trade George Pickens for a second round pick. Is there anybody else we could trade?
It's not gonna happen.
No, but like, can we legitimately trade anyone for a second round pick? For either team?
Maybe Christian Barmore, but I don't think anyone wants him.
So it looks like Dane stepped out for a moment, but it looks like what's happening here is I think teams are losing their steam when it comes to the picks that they want because they're getting taken, obviously. But I've got I've got the Browns offering up 39. You've got Davin's group offering up George Pickens still, and now the Seahawks are on the clock at number 32 for East Texas A&M University. So with all of this said, draft pick came in. Seahawks, they select Chris Johnson, cornerback out of San Diego State. And let me do some research here since my guy, my analysis guy actually stepped out. So we'll be looking at this for a moment. Chris Johnson, San Diego State. So Chris Johnson is looks like a senior cornerback out of San Diego State, 6 foot 185 corner, and he was pretty solid numbers, it looks like, during his career. 48 total tackles last year with 4 interceptions to go with a couple of touchdowns and 8 pass defense. So I'm going to cut away to Kenzie, who has Davin's team representative Ben on the interview scene. So make sure they're standing on the X this time so they stay in the shot. And now we will cut to Kenzie. Kenzie, take it away.
So I'm here with Ben of the Cowboys. Ben, you chose Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker from Texas Tech. What stood out most to you, and why did you choose him?
We chose him because, first off, finishing top 5 for Heisman as a linebacker is very impressive. Cowboys only had 12 defensive takeaways last year. That's the lowest amount in the entire league. Jake Rodriguez, throughout his 4 years of college, caused 13 fumbles, and he's very good in man coverage against the playmakers that other teams have.
Now, the Cowboys' total defense is ranked 29th in the league. How can Rodriguez help this defense?
He's going to be a leader of the defense. He's the linebacker. He's going to control where people are able to go. He's going to talk. He's going to be vocal for us.
What areas does Rodriguez still need to improve on?
We think he'd be a little bit better of a tackler, more physical body, but he's a very good player for us, and that's why we spent 31st pick on him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you to Kenzie one more time for taking Ben in and talking a little bit about their latest pick for the Dallas Cowboys. So now we are still on the clock with the Seattle Seahawks. They're getting probably ready to get down to the nitty-gritty on this one. So talk a little bit about Chris Johnson for me, the corner out of San Diego State. I talked a little bit about his numbers. He had 48 tackles last year, but 4 picks, two of which were returned for touchdowns. So talk a little bit about that, Dane.
So you said he had 4 picks and 2 of them were returned for touchdowns.
Yep.
So that's a 50% pick 6. Yeah, you know what? It's pretty good. And exactly
Not bad for a corner.
Oh
right?
no! Oh, but yeah, for a corner, by the way. And where did he get drafted? Where did he go to?
He went to They went right after Davin, so he went to the Seahawks, I believe it was. Yes, the Seattle Seahawks.
The Seahawks. Okay, and you know what? That defense is already scary enough, especially after a Super Bowl win. So, yeah, they're striking fear in the league right now. I think on offense they have a really efficient offense, and defense they're just gonna scare you to death, man. Like they're gonna be physical.
They're gonna
scare you. A lot of athletic bodies on that field at the same time. It's really scary. This team should be really fun to watch next season.
So, not that they weren't fun to watch this season, right?
Absolutely.
So let's cut in and see what's going on in Jackson's room, if anything. Absolutely nothing is happening in there. Not sure where they went. Must be they went to the bathroom or something as they had a little break here. Let's see what's going on in Davin's room. It's break time there too. So apparently everybody but us got to the memo.
So it's funny. So we were talking about teams that defenses just don't show up to the field. Quite like their rooms right now. They're just empty, bodiless, nothing going on, no action at all.
Not 100% certain what's happening right now. Everybody's out of their rooms.
And you know what? That food that you were talking about, I think it just got here. You know what? We have some guys coming in the booth right now.
So what's going on? Let me see what's going on here. What's going on here? Nate, you come in here sitting in here like you own the place. Let's see what you got to say. So, how you feeling so far about your draft class?
I think we made
No, you're not. You don't need to be on camera. It's fine.
I think we made pretty good picks, pretty good move.
That move to flip-flop Patriots and Cowboys. What prompted that move? Did you want Cooper that badly?
So we knew that the Cowboys needed a receiver, and there was only really four elite receiving options. One of them was already off the board. We started talking about the move once Sadiq was up there, but then he went right before, and we were gonna give up on the move. But then I was like, well, what about Cooper? It's a good guy. He's probably not gonna fall to 31. We should make the move and go get him.
Did we break for lunch or something with this draft? Because nothing's happening right now, and Seattle just had their last pick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know our team isn't up until the end of the second round, so we're just kind of we're chilling until then.
Yeah.
We already got a good idea of who we're getting with that pick too. So.
Okay. All right. No inside info here, so we'll leave that to you. So, what's going on in there? What's the vibe in the war room?
I mean, we're just having a good time, you know. I would say that making that trade, even though we made it with ourselves, was a big rush. Really brought the vibes up.
Oh, I could feel it. I could feel it, and we could hear it too.
That, and then you know, going out and getting the Texas kid for Dallas. We really needed a linebacker, so that was a great move. I feel like we got a good steal there. So.
All right. Thanks, Nate, for stopping in, talking to us a little bit about what's going on in the war room.
Nate Ryan, ladies and gentlemen.
I think there is a break here. I think there was intentionally a break here at the end of the first round. So we're going to step away. Stay with us. We're coming back here shortly. We're going to grab some lunch, and then we'll be back shortly. All right, we are back.
Sure
and
are.
from break, we have now started the second round. The Jets at number 33, Cal Lutheran number 4. They take Ty Simpson, quarterback out of Alabama. Dane, what do you think?
Yeah, you know what? Again, they went out and got Geno Smith. Again, I think that we all knew that was kind of going to be a bridge. I don't really thought any of us saw him being the future of the New York Jets. So you know what? Getting Ty Simpson, I think very similar play styles. They're both not afraid to let the ball loose down the field. They both have guts when they throw the ball. They're both athletic. So you know what? I think it's a good guy for Ty Simpson to sit behind.
Boy, I tell you what, this break was good for all the schools because there's a lot happening right now. So
Sure is.
49ers, another trade with the Bears. They received 60 and a 5th-round pick. And then, there's some confirmation happening there.
Okay.
The Texans just picked theirs at number 34 because they traded with the Cardinals, and they picked Caleb Banks from Florida. So what do you think?
Again, the Texans, man, they're looking to add anything on offense right now to bolster it. Again, their defense is really, really strong. They're really scary to play against. They're physical. So I think it's a good pick for them. Again, just to add depth to the defense or offense, that's something they're looking to go in the draft right now. So, good for them.
So we're going to cut away and let's go into Jackson's room for a moment.
I know, bro. Cozies will play. Dude, I got some Dr. Pibbsy.
Oh, Titans. Or is that the Bucks?
It'll be Titans.
They're gonna go with Malachi Fields.
No, they might
I
go.
forgot about him.
They might go Keldrick Folk. No. They might go D'Angelo Pons because they let go of what's his face this offseason. L'Jarius Sneed.
Fully washed.
L'Jarius Sneed, you are a Minnesota Viking.
So we're going to pick 35 right now? Yeah. Nate being so adamant on getting denied that son. It's so funny. Loki has the same wavelength as me though, that he says he's gonna fly under the radar in the draft.
What pick do they have though?
All right, so we've got a little bit of insight into what's going on with Jackson and his group, but right now we've got a special guest in the house, and I'm going to let Kenzie take over and chat with a pretty important member of the IU Indianapolis community. Go ahead, Kenzie.
I'm here with Dr. Jay Gladden, Provost of IU Indianapolis. Jay, tell me about IU Indianapolis.
IU Indianapolis is a fantastic campus set right in the middle of the greatest sports city in the country. Literally 10-minute walk to anything and everything you want downtown. And that greatly benefits our students through all sorts of outstanding experiences just like this, but these sorts of things are happening all across campus and all across the city for IU Indianapolis, and in particular for its students.
I can attest to that, being a first-year sports management student. What's your favorite thing about IU Indianapolis?
Two things. One is the industry that we work with. They are so open and welcoming to working with IU Indianapolis and getting students great experiences, because they realize that when they provide those experiences, those are their future employees. And so we have a great partnership and great relationship going. The second thing about IU Indianapolis is just the people. It may seem like a big campus, but we have all these majors, programs, clubs, all sorts of different activities students get involved with that make it seem like a much smaller place.
Thank you, Jay.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Jeff.
Thank you, Dr. Gladden. Appreciate you coming out. I know you were here for another event, but seeing you here as the former dean of our school and now provost of the university, this guy right here, sport management legend, been all over the place, and I'm here to tell you that he's running the ship here along with Chancellor Ramshan, and they're doing a great job. So thanks for stopping by and chatting with us. So, absolutely. So 35th pick, Titans. They go with Keldrick Falk. He is an edge rusher from Auburn. Dane, what you thinking?
Bolster the defense. I like it. Again, adding youth, adding depth. This Titans team, again, they're realizing, their potential will be coming here in the next couple of years. Young quarterback, great running back with Jeremiah Love. So you know what? I'm loving it.
Couple of things popping in here. Trade confirmed. The Bears received Malik Mustafa for pick 60 and a 2027 fifth-round pick from the 49ers. That's confirmed. And now there's still discussion. Ooh, Davin looking to trade up into the second. Uh-oh, what are they doing here? All right, so the last picks, well, the Giants went back-to-back here, so they were able to get the 37th and the 38th, so they take Denzel Boston, wide receiver out of Washington at 37,
Dangerous.
and then D'Angelo Pons, cornerback from Indiana at 38. What are you thinking?
I'll tell you what, this wide receiver duo with Neighbors in Boston will be one to talk about, and it's kind of weird that someone named Boston is now going to be playing for a New York
In New York,
team.
yes, a Boston name in New York, yes.
I know my dad's watching right now, and there's a Jeter Downs on the Red Sox as well, so that's kind of weird. But yeah, D'Angelo Pons again, just adding some more talent and youth to that defense. I'm loving what the Giants are doing with this draft so far. They're killing it.
What are you thinking right now after what you know about the draft so far? Who do you think you've really has impacted you as far as their picks? Which team do you think is leading the way?
I'll tell you what, I don't mean to be a homer, but man, the Patriots, you can't ignore what they're doing right now. The aggressiveness with what they're doing on the trade block right now, they're being aggressive. Like we'll jump in their room. They're continuing to talk about trades. They're trading within their own two teams now, that team. So you know what? I'm loving what they're doing. And again, the Giants, they're just adding these big names left and right. They're adding some youth to their team, and you know what? They're adding some depth, and I'm loving what they're doing.
That's always good to add youth. So now on the clock at the number 39 spot would be Lewis and Clark State College. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock. Let's go see what's happening in Jackson's room. He's got the 41st pick coming up for the Bengals.
Yeah, because after the draft's done, we submit in everything.
Yeah.
And then after that, we wait. We just play the waiting game until they get back to us.
I was about to say, when do we hear? Today? You know?
I will be down it.
That's what I thought, but.
See what happens here. Browns on the board. We're on the clock.
Sonny Weaver. Sonny Weaver.
Might be something.
Devastating for a man his size.
Huh?
First step explosion is absolutely devastating for a man his size. Son. Gets off ball with such violence that guards are routinely playing catch up from the snap.
Let's also look at corners that are still on the board because there's some that are good. I know that Keith Abney's still on the board. Brandon Siss.
Write it down.
He's a beast. He's athletic too.
You're athletic.
7th ranked corner. Ranked at 40, so we fall like right in.
You're the real athletic.
6 foot, 190, so decent size.
You're the real book.
Size, arm length.
Stop talking now.
9.2 athletic score.
Holy hops, Kenny. 41.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Oh, pick.
Oh, they just took him. Okay.
Okay.
We are back. Zane from the Browns, and he has selected 39th overall, Brandon Cisse, the cornerback out of South Carolina. Any thoughts there, Dane?
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of shocked they're attacking their defense a little bit. Again, like how good their defense has been. But you know what? I think it's always good to add more when you can get it. If they think that's their guy and they think they're going to fit in their system really well, then you know what? Hats off to them for making a good pick. Again, they have a young team, and again, they're in a division right now that's pretty old. So you know what? I think they realize their time's coming. So I think they made the pick that I think best fits them.
Yeah, he's pretty good in the tackle department, but that means that a lot of people are if you're getting a lot of tackles at the corner or safety position, that means somebody else is failing a little bit. Right?
Exactly right.
The linebackers maybe not so much, but you can get to the middle level. But if you get up into the secondary, then that might mean, who knows?
It might be a him problem.
It might be, yes, that might be that. So let's check back in with Jackson as the Chiefs are now on the clock at number 40. Arizona State with that pick.
6'2". Number 1 ranked corner.
Holy.
Is this our guy?
Oh my gosh.
Is this our guy?
Wait, hold on.
4.33 40. Is this our guy right here?
Hello.
Wait, what's his name?
For the Bengals.
Traden Stukes.
Dude,
Not Peter Woods, not Jake Slaughter. Decario
He's
Davis.
ranked 50th.
number 1 ranked quarterback though.
But like, is he the number 1 corner? No. You the real number 1.
That's my one. Ben.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all I have to go through. No.
Says position rank 15 at DB.
I really hope Jacobs falls to me.
That's the obvious pick, too.
For me.
Yeah.
Because Chargers would be on tackle, and then Bengals would be both edges, or we go Stooks here.
I think Stooks.
Stooks and Woods, those are like our top.
Yeah. But we already went Baines. Do we want to go D-line again?
For Bengals?
Huh?
What do the Bengals need most? Defense?
Yes.
It's projected round 3. That's our prediction.
Let's look at Bengals depth.
Dude, they have, like, their starters aren't even that good enough.
Yeah, I know. So that's why we're gonna look at like the
right.
compared. Yeah.
This guy.
Me?
No, me.
Yeah. Shut up. All right. So Boye Mafe, I think they.
So back in the room, Chiefs are still on the clock timing. And I was saying this earlier that the timing could be for these picks. It could take a little longer for some of them because now you're getting into who's the real second rounders and who's not. We're going to shift over to Davin's room. They don't have a pick until 63.
No, we have a slot corner, Deron Wayne.
And we just got.
And we just drafted
got
McCoy. Yeah, our corners are set. Trade for Dylan Thieneman.
A quarterback? Caleb Williams? We're drafting Drellick. Patriots got Byard.
Zion Young just got traded or got picked.
Dude, this guy should not be drafted. Dude,
I swear he's listening to us.
He's got Zion Young, he's got Mansour Delan, and he's got Jordan Tyson.
That's the second time we've talked about a trade, and then this far.
Well, went a little blue there at the end, but the Kansas City Chiefs, they select Zion Young, defensive end out of Missouri. I believe the guys in Davin's room were just talking about Zion Young and potentially trading, and he gets yanked off the table. What do you think of this pick?
Yeah, you know what? The Chiefs, they've been known to have a good defense the last couple, years, really. This past season, though, obviously they had a bit of a fall off. And you know what? I was here to see it, I'm not going to lie. But you know what? That's besides the point. Again, I think they're just trying to just take the best position available for what they need. And I think what they think right now is like, look, we have Mahomes. We still have Kelsey. Whether he's good as what he's been in years past, that's the question. Mahomes, man, he's Mahomes.
So
but you hate him or you love him.
We jump in.
4 for 140.
We jump into 41. We'll go over to Jackson's room and see what they're talking about.
Yeah, high arm length, great height.
He has yes, I wrote down that he's good length, tight his passing windows for QBs, throws off timing for QBs, good eyes and zone coverage, quick.
Do we take him?
Good hops. I think we take Decario Davis.
All right.
I'm gonna put him up there on the big screen.
We're on the camera.
Tacario.
Yep, and then Davis.
Cornerback.
Washington.
All right, send it in.
Send it in.
Let's
All
do
right,
it. Lock her in.
let's go.
There we go.
Free pick.
Good value. There you go. There we go.
There we go.
I like that.
Both did,
All right, so you saw Jackson's room. They're thrilled with this pick. The Cincinnati Bengals at number 41. They take Decario Davis from Washington, a cornerback. Dane, thoughts?
Again, we talked about this like when we first got on the air, and you know what, the Bengals, they just need some help with their defense, and you know what, they already attacked their D-line heavy again with Ruben Bain in the first round, and you know what, I love this addition to Cario Davis in the second. I know these guys were talking about him, and they said, you know what, he might not fall to us, but hey, they got lucky with a little bit of luck. You can do anything in sports. So
with a little bit of luck, you could do anything in sports. All right, so now it's going to be a little while before our people get deep into this because we don't have another pick till 55. And that is Jackson's group one more time. Because now, due to a trade, Viterbo is on the clock at 42 with the 49ers after a trade with the Saints from earlier. So let's go in and see if anything's happening in Davin's war room.
Nothing's happening.
Nothing is happening.
We're waiting.
What's with the replay?
Replay.
Replay.
Let's replay it.
All right, so nothing is literally happening in there as they aren't even talking about anything. And I don't know why, but they're not. So whatever, it's their choice. Anyway, back. So was he from Washington or Arizona?
Yeah, it says
this isn't me. This is what Jackson put in.
Yeah, I was going to say, it says on here Arizona on my list. I'm not sure if that's false information. What I do have on here, though, just to talk a little bit more about the guy.
They're showing Washington highlights?
All right, perfect. So, yeah, that's on me. But what I do have down for him is that he's good size and he's amazing in press coverage. So, again, physical cornerback, that's always going to be something that's going to help your team out. So.
And is that a good – are they still going to be operational on the offensive side?
And, you know, again, this raised the question. I know Kenzie and I were talking about this earlier, but it's, again, like you got to have a good O-line to protect your quarterback. But, again, I strongly do believe, again, with that good wide receiving duo of Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, it doesn't matter who's throwing the ball. They're gonna get the ball, and they're going to be effective with it. It's a matter of not allowing a lot of points. The Bengals, man, you could have as good of offense as what you want. If you're allowing 40 points a game up to that, it's going to be hard to win. So, you know what? I think they're just looking at the fact that, you know what, we got to take the best guy available for what our needs are, and what our needs are is to stop the ball on the defensive side. We've been able to score. We have not been able to stop the scoring in years past. I think the trial run's over for that. We got to go out and get defense. I like this pick for them.
I'm not 100% certain on who the next pick is for the 49ers, but it's Max Ahianachor from Arizona State, the offensive tackle. So I'm kind of looking for a pronunciation guide here. But I'm not. It's Mad Max if you go on his Instagram. So I'm not 100% sure how to say it. But from our Arizona State offensive tackle, he is a 330-pound offensive tackle.
Big boy.
6'6", coming out of LA. So what do you think here as the 49ers picking up an O lineman?
I'll tell you what, just one thing I want to say is that, like, just for a guy like that, I'm glad that you're the one hosting, having to pronounce these names.
I'm trying, but that one I've never seen before, so I'm just Ahianachor.
And you know what? Hats off to you for how you've been pronouncing these names. You're killing it. Again, offensive line for the 49ers, I think that's amazing. Again, anything to give Purdy and the quarterback time to throw the ball to these amazing weapons they got. But you as a 49ers fan, how would you feel about again him?
If I knew more about him, I probably would do some research on it. But as far as offensive linemen go, I mean, if the guy can move, I don't know. I didn't see his combine numbers, but if he can move and he is, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? He can vary his positions. If he can vary between tackle, guard, center, versatility,
Versatile,
right?
Yes.
That was the word I lost there.
He's good at improvising.
Vary's pretty good. You know, not bad. It led you to versatile, I think.
I'll tell you what, it'll be hard getting around the guy if he's 6'6", 330.
That's what I'm saying. But at the same time, if he can't move, you know, that's the hard part. So I don't know his combine numbers or anything like that. But it looks like, looking at his combine profile, it looks like he didn't do too badly. 6'3", is what his rating is. 76. It's pretty good.
Yeah. You know what? Not too shabby at all. And again, maybe it's just something to add depth. Maybe there's not a specific position they want him at. You know.
Oh, it gave me a video. This gave me an auto video, so I'm hearing a video in my ear. Really don't want to hear that video right now. It's a Little Caesars ad. But as I'm doing this, so I see, production a little low, athleticism high, total score pretty good. 40 is a 4.91, so not bad. I mean, I wouldn't I'm not going to jump off the chart, but I'm not that big of a fan either. I'm a fan, but I'm not like all the time.
You know what?
I mean?
From the sounds of it, it sounds like he was eating his fair share of Little Caesars.
I'm sure he probably was, and he was
Pizza.
also probably working out a whole lot more than most people do that eat Little Caesars. So
Pizza, am I right?
Pizza is right. All right, so I'm looking over this way. Is Sydney ready to go with Seth? It looks like Seth is coming out to represent Jackson's team. Hopefully he's on the X and in the camera shot this time. And I will cut over to you, and Sydney, take it away.
Yes, hi. I'm here with Seth, and his team just chose Takario Davis, a cornerback from Washington, as their pick. What led you to choose this player? What was your thought process behind it?
Yeah, so we were thinking early second round. We were looking at the defensive tackles and like interior defensive line, and we saw that they were pretty good depth, and we had Takario Davis in our mind like from the beginning, and we just ultimately went with him. He's good, freak athleticism, good length, breaks up, passing lanes for quarterbacks, makes it hard.
And when you say freak athleticism, what do you mean by that?
He's got really good length, really good arm length. So he's like 6'4", can jump out of the stadium. It'll make it hard for quarterbacks to, find a passing window for him. So.
And what made this player the right choice for this spot on your team?
We feel that he can make an immediate impact instead of being a project player. I mean, he's just a very good athlete, and we feel like he's going to fit well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Great work.
And thank you to Sydney for that interview with Seth. So now we've got a little bit into the mindset of Jackson's team.
Can hear some
something's
applauding
happening
going on
over
to my
there, so I'm
left.
guessing there's something happening with the Masters. I'm assuming they're watching the Masters tournament right now. So now the Dolphins are on the clock, and they are down to 1 minute. So who knows what's happening with the Dolphins at the 43rd spot from Cal State Long Beach. So right now it looks like we're pretty thrilled. Both teams seem to be pretty thrilled with where they're at. What do you think, Dane? Do you think, let's compare the two. Let's just put it out on the table. Who's winning the day?
Yeah, and you know what? I'll tell you what. I think that, again, it was electrifying to see that trade fall through for that one team, like the inter-team trade. I think that was unbelievable. That's definitely going to be an eye-catcher towards the end of this thing throughout the whole draft, not just between our two teams, but every team. But, I think both teams are really fulfilling their needs right now. I don't think anyone's really making any outlandish or any like reaches. Again, I do think that the trade up for Cooper was interesting, especially with the wide receiver talent they had on the board. Clearly, they think that he's going to fit in their system. But, again, going over to Jackson's team, again, they're just doing what they need to do. These teams, especially them, they told me, look, we're just going to get the best guys available for whatever we need and on the defensive side of the ball, and that's exactly what they're doing. So I think they're both killing it right now, absolutely.
So the Dolphins pick came in. It's Peter Woods. Kenzie was talking about Peter Woods earlier, the defensive tackle out of Clemson, going to Miami. Thoughts, Dane, on Peter Woods?
They're bolstering the D-line. I like it. Again, their defense has not been too impressive the last couple seasons. They've been just middle of the road, a little bit towards the bottom dollar of the league. You know what? I like it. Good for them.
And the Jets, who were just on the clock for about 45 seconds at the number 44 spot, they have dropped in with defensive tackle Kristen Miller from Georgia. Any analysis from the Jets' pick of a defensive tackle?
One thing is, man, this Jets team had 0 interceptions this past season. And you know what? That's going to be one of those unbreakable sports records that will be talked about for many, many years to come. And you know what? One great way to force interceptions is by making the quarterback have to rush in terms of having his pass, right? You got to give him less time to throw the ball. And you know what? Bolstering up that D-line, adding some depth, adding some youth to that, that's absolutely a 100% way you can do it. Hats off to them.
So you're going with the getting the pressure on to now lead to the picks.
Yes,
that's kind of where you're going. Instead of the press coverage or a safety or a corner, you're going the line starts it, so therefore we need to fill the line.
I mean, think about it like this: how many press coverages? Like when a guy's in coverage, there's only one guy covering that receiver. For a quarterback, it's one versus how many rushers, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I know he's got his
5,
help
6,
on the
8
O-line.
sometimes, yeah.
Exactly, but man, you can't always, you can rely on yourself if you're the receiver. You cannot always rely on your offensive line as the quarterback. So, you know what?
It's true. It's true.
Yes.
No doubt. So what's going on? I wonder what's going on. Let's sneak over and see if anything's happening in Davin's room.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we don't have a pick till 63. I'm literally sitting here, just miserable.
say miserable. Right, one of the analysis.
I'm good, bro.
Yeah, he's doing 7.
Oh, okay.
If we get
If we get them.
Yeah, I guess.
He's still got to do that one anyways.
All right, so we'll come back here as nothing seems to be happening in that room at all, except they could be working on their stuff that they have to turn in at the end of this because, you know, it is a long process that they have to go through. But let's go see if anything's happening in Jackson's room.
What pick are we at? 40 something, 45?
41, 2, 3, 4, we're at 45. So what, you got 10 more? Dang, the card tables I think was a great pick.
I think so.
Not 119.
We have to cite our sources, right?
Shit. Yeah. How many sources? Just one would be good.
I'm just gonna use NFL draft bugs.
Yeah, same.
I'm basically just gonna say what I said in the interview, but expand on it.
Everyone's taking forever.
Hmm?
Everyone's taking forever. It's been 4 minutes.
Sounds good.
So the Ravens were on the board at number 45, East Texas A&M, and they went ahead with Malachi Lawrence, the edge rusher out of the University of Central Florida. Dane?
And this was the Ravens, you said?
Yep.
All right, perfect. And again, they're just bolstering up their defense. They trust Lamar Jackson. They trust that, again, when he's on the field, he can make anything happen with that offense, especially with, again, Derrick Henry running the ball. And you know what? They have some good names on offense already. I think they're just trying to bolster up that defense. And, well, again, with the new head coach, you know, it's just time's changing in Baltimore, and I'm here for it. So, you know what? Good pick to them.
I mean, this guy's had a career. He had a career at UCF with seven sacks last season with 2 forced fumbles. And he's had, 20 sacks over 4 years at UCF.
It's pretty good numbers.
Pretty good. 6'4", 250 out of Louisville.
It's pretty impressive. You know what? Just based off of stats, you know, it's kind of lucky he fell that far.
Yeah, based off the numbers, it's a pretty good pick, to be honest with you.
Exactly.
He comes into the 74 ranking on combine stuff at NFL.com. 4'5", 40. 4'5", 240 edge rusher.
He's fast, man.
He's a quick one.
He's fast. If you're a blocker, good luck getting in front of him.
40-inch vert with a 10-10 broad. Not bad.
Good luck standing in front of that guy. I wouldn't want to be doing it.
So on the clock now are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And actually, we will step away real quick and see what's happening with Jackson.
What's up?
Are you just doing like another one or something?
No, I want to look at it. I'll just move back over to my screen.
A+, draft grade. Be fired. A+. Although these aren't the same picks though.
Yeah, we do need to like check what our picks would be if we had it. Like check what our grades are. Okay.
Well, our grade shouldn't change based on who we picked.
We picked. Oh, you're good. I was just checking the. Oh, you're right. What? This thing's gone. Fuck. I'm gonna get a group picture here. We do. Okay.
So it's like what? What? He's already
Whoa,
gone.
whoa.
He's already-
Someone
he's
messed
gone.
up.
He's gone.
He's gone already.
Really? Actually, did the Cowboys take him?
Uh-oh. Everyone's pissed.
Yeah, Cowboys took him at 32.
So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 46 took Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of Texas, and then immediately the Indianapolis Colts jumped in and tried to pick Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech. But that's a no-no because Jacob has already been selected. Somebody was not.
Someone is losing their
following
job.
the draft on that one. So we'll see what happens here. I'm not sure what's going to happen here within the rules of this with that pick.
I'll tell you what, that's a good pick in my opinion for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They need some midfield help. Their offense is already explosive enough as it is, and their defense, again, they just need help stopping the football. They're good in the secondary with Antoine Winfield Jr. He's amazing talent. He's really athletic. Their D-line has been pretty decent again for rushing defense. So you know what? I like this draft pick for him. Midfield, it doesn't help.
So apparently, we'll see what happens with this Jacob Rodriguez pick, but I'm not sure what's going to happen there. Instead, we jumped on, and the Atlanta Falcons jumped all over Casey Concepcion, the wide receiver from Texas A&M. So that's pick 48 for the day, and I tell you what, they jumped on that bad boy. Holy cow.
And I'll tell you what, I can't really blame him. This guy's a freak athlete, man.
Yeah.
He's great at catching the ball. Again, he's good after the catch. And I'll tell you what, the Atlanta Falcons, their defense is already scary enough as it is, and they just need as much help for their quarterback as they can get. And you know what? Their receivers don't really jump off the page to me. And so, again, just adding depth, adding youth to that locker room right now, I think that's a perfect pick for him.
So they put the Colts back on the clock for their 47th pick. So we'll see how that goes when they come back. So we're heading into now pick number 49 here momentarily as the Colts get put back on the clock to reevaluate their pick. Dane, Jacob Rodriguez fits well with, what was it, the Cowboys or was it the Patriots? Which one picked him?
It was the Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Yep,
Can never remember because of the flip-flopping of that trade.
Yeah.
But Jacob Rodriguez is a good fit for the Cowboys, yes?
Yes, absolutely. I agree. He's very athletic. His lateral movement's insane. Again, they just needed midfield help. They need help stopping the rush. They need help stopping the pass. And you know what? A linebacker is perfect for both those things.
So Colts are back on the clock. Let's see what's happening with our guys in the Chargers room. All right, with little happening there, they're still studying up for their 55th pick. Colts are still going, looking at making their selection. So let's see what's happening in the other room.
This is
Well, no, 47.
technically we had to go back because the Colts fucked up.
1,300 yards, 6.2 yards a carry, and
Sorry.
19
Back to
touchdowns.
Get back to it.
By the way.
I'm just trying to get those done.
All right, so the Colts have finally dropped in their pick of Josiah Trotter, linebacker out of Missouri. Dane, thoughts on Josiah Trotter?
You know what? I was honestly surprised a little bit the fact they didn't go out and try to get an offensive weapon to help out Daniel Jones. But you know what? I think that's a good pick for him. Again, just anything to motivate that team after the disappointing finish to the last season they had. So you know what? Hats off to them if they think that he fits their system well.
Interesting. Well, look at this numbers. 93 tackles in 2024 and 84 in 25. I mean,
it's pretty solid.
That's actually not a bad deal.
No, not bad at all.
I mean, they
Surprising
picked up a
contract.
pretty active linebacker, 6'2" out of Philly.
He seems to be all over the ball, and that's all you want. That's all you can ask for a
I
linebacker.
wonder what his numbers look like with combine information. He's a 70.
Don't you wonder how a Colts fan feels about this?
Yeah, you wonder how a Colts fan is feeling about all of this.
Yeah.
I'm not one, so I would not know.
I'm not one either. You know who in this room is a Colts fan?
I don't know.
I think Kenzie Gagner.
Josiah
is a
Trotter
Colts
out
fan.
of Missouri. So, Kenzie, any thoughts on Josiah Trotter, the linebacker out of Missouri?
I don't know much about him. I'm not in the frame.
You don't need to be in the frame.
Oh, I don't know much about him, but Colts are known for our linebackers sometimes. I mean, one of my favorite players was Darius Leonard or
Shaq Leonard.
Leonard.
Yes, Shaq Leonard, Shaquille Leonard.
Yeah, and
Yes.
we had Zaire Franklin, but the whole ordeal with Pat McAfee. So it's good to see a linebacker.
All right. Well,
So
we're
I
glad-
kind of like the pick.
Good, nice. She likes the pick of Josiah Trotter as the linebacker
Perfect,
position.
perfect.
So I like that. And now we've moved forward as the Minnesota Vikings with the 49th overall pick select Emmanuel Pregnan, guard out of Oregon. Apparently, Kenzie may have a thought on this too. I'm wondering if she shouldn't be co-hosting because she's over here shaking her head. Like she's like every pick, it's like, yeah, okay, no, yeah.
Yeah, you
Right?
know what? Yeah, there's always a little thing going on in our peripheral after every single pick that's announced.
That's
but
what I'm saying. Is I've seen a lot of shaking of heads. I'm seeing smiles, laughs, things like that.
I'll tell you
But-
what, though, bolstering up the offensive line for a mobile quarterback like Kyler Murray, he may not have the legs that he used to, but man, again, but because of that, he's going to have to rely on his passing ability, and well, he's going to try to have more time to pass the ball. What better way to do that by bolstering up your O-line? So, I don't mind this pick. I mean, obviously on offense, they have everything covered. I feel like, right, when you have Justin Jefferson in your wide receiver room, you're good. And when you have Brian Flores as your defensive coordinator, you can do anything that's given to you with that defense, no matter who's in that locker room. So I don't mind this pick at all.
So with the 50th pick, the Detroit Lions choose Derek Moore, an edge rusher out of Michigan. Now, there has not been very many out of the Big Ten. There's been a couple of
Yeah.
Indiana guys, and now Michigan. I don't remember seeing anybody out of the Big Ten other than the Indiana guys.
No, and and then the tight end from Oregon, he went early.
Yeah, sorry. My bad. There's been two out of Oregon. I forgot that they are even in the Big Ten. That was my fault. Forgetting that
and-
they're on the other coast.
You can't forget about those Ohio State players that were taken either.
Oh yeah, them too. Well, I just don't even want to remember that they exist. But at the same time, yes,
Hey.
you're right. So there have been what now? 7 now. Big Ten. My fault. My bad. Big Ten schools. I literally don't remember because, well, frankly, I choose not to remember Ohio State. But that's
you know
all.
what? That's a shot being sent at Nate Ryan right now. It is Penn State boys.
No, there's not been a Penn State guy, so I can't really send a shout out to him. I mean. Oh, I wasn't in the room for that one, so it never happened in my mind. But
you heard it here first.
But now we've got the Panthers on the clock, so yeah, I'm kind of managing like 12 things here, so I lose track of what's happening in the actual picks if I'm not in the room. So now on the clock are the Panthers. They are at 51. That's Cal Lutheran again. So we are sitting here waiting for our guys. What's happening in their rooms?
All right.
If this isn't 200 words, oh my.
Garrett, can you help?
Nah, I'll copy and paste.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
The second one.
You tried it up with it or not? Only answer. So. Oh wait, this isn't. Oh wait, it is like we do have to. Shoot. Okay, I didn't realize we had to do two of them.
What's the second one then?
The second one is discuss the fit as it applies to short and or long-term objectives. So was this pick based on positional need or best available player, and why? And then
200.
how does this player plausible impact team dynamics and culture, team scheme, style of play, etc.
English, real English.
He's got good taste.
I guess that means he has good taste.
No, I got making him someone that Cowboys can rely on being healthy.
So pick 51 is in the books as Cal Lutheran with the Panthers picks Traden Stukes, cornerback out of Arizona. I'm assuming that we don't know much about this guy. So let's do some jumping in and see what we find out. So he's a corner out of Arizona, 6 foot 200 pounds, and he is a safety / corner, and wow. All right, so he spent 6 years in college, and his final year, that's probably his best one, 52 tackles, a sack, 4 picks, 15 as a return, so 6 PDs. Yeah, it's not bad.
Nate
That's not
Ryan,
a bad pick.
I'd love to get your opinion. This guy's a 6-year college student. Do you have anything to say about that?
No, he doesn't. All right, 6'2", 195. He's out of Arizona. Traden Stukes is the 51st pick by the Carolina Panthers. And now the Packers are on the clock. We go back to I think it's the Chargers next? Yes, the Chargers room. And we'll see if there's anything happening there.
My God, 500 through 9.
We'll come back because for some reason, Nate needs to get out of that room because I'm cutting to that room.
Chase Basanis. No one had him. Who the hell was that? Oh.
English, bro, English.
30. Okay, yeah. He was the 38. Okay.
Yeah, that's just best available.
3 picks left.
All right.
2 picks. Oh, yeah, 2.
Going down to the 5.
I swear if the Eagles take him, bro. Eagles are probably going to take him.
No, they already took a linebacker.
Oh, they did? Well, no.
All right,
Wait,
so
who-
the
who-
Packers at number 52, Viterbo, goes Chase Bisantis, the guard from Texas A&M. I remember hearing about that guy. I do remember hearing about him. I heard he was pretty good. I don't know for sure because I didn't do much research for this. I'm hoping that my guy over here, Dane, has something to say.
You know,
For some reason, he's let his computer go dead, and I don't know why.
It's not dead.
Should be bringing it up so you can actually talk about this.
Look, it's
Did
up-
you have anything about
look,
Chase?
Look, it's up
Bisantis?
right here. In terms of the Packers, I don't mind the offensive line pick. I really don't. I feel like for them, they should have gone a little bit more in the secondary or either like linebacker position. But you know what? I'm never gonna say no to bolstering up that offensive
Yeah,
line.
bolstering up your line is always a good thing. That's never a bad thing. So that puts now the Steelers on the clock from Kutztown out of Pennsylvania, and that's the 53rd pick, which is leading us to the Chargers. Let's see if anything's happening in Jackson.
You're featured. Oh, yeah? Wow.
Oh.
Well, I did.
So,
like, I saw Big Ten, led the Big Ten with 11 sacks, 13 and a half tackle for losses, and 3 forced fumbles. Jacobs. He was a senior team captain.
So he brings leadership.
Yes, he was.
So Dane's telling me that the Steelers, it looks like they're going to go defense, he thinks. So we'll see if he's right.
Wouldn't be shocked here if they go in the secondary or if they go with a wide receiver right here.
The draft pick should be coming in anytime. It's already
Or
been
I might
typed
be-
up.
I might be wrong. You never know.
Well, I mean, we haven't really predicted anything all day. We've just kind of just discussed what
We
has
sure
happened.
have. Yeah, we sure have.
I mean, that's kind of what we're here to do. You know? I mean, Kenzie could sit here and analyze and judge if she wants to, but I mean, I don't really know what's happening. So I'm just announcing the picks and hosting. That's basically my role.
And just my job's reacting to the picks and giving some information.
Yeah, I like that. That's what you're supposed to do. All I know is that I would love to do this on our own. I would love to do one of these ourselves.
I think that'd be fantastic, actually.
It'd be a fun idea, I
absolutely
think.
do.
Chatting with the chancellor of the university earlier
Mhm.
for IU Indianapolis and having Kinsey talk with the provost, had two of the top dogs here on this campus. here today.
It's really cool the fact they're stopping by. And
It
the
was
fact
an
that we're gonna
irony
talk
that
to
they
them.
were here. I didn't even know they were here, and I get here, and all of a sudden I run into the chancellor in the hallway, and then the provost comes walking in as I'm going out to get a Diet Coke, you know. But so the Steelers, yeah, you were dead wrong, Dane. Steelers went Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I did not mention him. He is on my list for wide receivers. I thought they were going to go with a receiver from Tennessee, or Branch from Georgia. But you know what? Again, I think they needed a wide receiver, and that's exactly what they went with. And I think they went with a guy that's going to fit their system. So good job to them.
So now we go to the Eagles at pick number 54, and that's Middle Georgia State. Let's see what Jackson's group over there with the Chargers has to say right now as they're getting ready to go on the clock here momentarily.
Yes.
There it is.
Awesome.
There we go. We like that.
Running the ticket up.
Yes, sir.
Get Parker.
Something happened that made the Chargers team happy. So the Philadelphia Eagles drafted Jennings Dunker out of Iowa, tackle. But I'm going to go back to Jackson's room here for a moment.
Has there only been one running back off the board so far?
Yeah.
Did be a better on our phones. That's what it's like.
You do research. Don't worry.
Yeah, so I was texting my phone.
I was checking my phone.
Oh, they got us clap it.
Here you go.
That's a quick snap.
Did I actually? Yeah, I did actually.
What's that?
Salt 5 people saw that.
Pure. Actually 6.
JACAS.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. We like that, boys.
Give it a second to breathe here.
Jake is how
Very solid.
I
Very
like it.
solid.
With our final pick in the draft.
And we're done.
Sending it in. Let's go. Huge.
So Kenzie's called it. That's why she's stepping in here with the microphone. So the Chargers, Jackson's group here at IU Indy, Gabe Hawkes, edge rusher out of Illinois. Kenzie, you said it. Tell us about it.
I had him on my list. I think it's a great pick. He fell. I honestly wasn't expecting him to fall that low. 78, 78 PFF grade, 27 career sacks. So it's a decent pick, and I called it. So
It's a pretty good pick, and she did call it. So well done, well analyzed. She's got herself into an NFL insider mode here. So now on the clock are the let's see, the Chargers were. So now it's the Jags, Lewis Clark State, the Jaguars out of Jacksonville.
I think it might be time for my boy Jadarian Price to get taken off his board.
Jadarian Price to be taken off the board.
But we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
With
So
the exit of Achane, they're gonna be looking for a running back right now.
let's
in my
jump in and see what's going on. Are they packing up in Jackson's room, or are they still following along?
All right.
Did you say gags?
No, the Jags.
Oh, I thought they call it gags on live TV.
That's fine. Oh, this isn't TV.
No, Bernard Hunter and Price are at.
But is
the
he a
rest of the
D
board.
tackle? Is that what it says?
Lee Hunter is a D tackle.
Yeah, we all need a D tackle for them.
What if we traded a second for Justin?
I mean,
I'm just saying that to
if
get
they
right
take
name.
this one, I'd do it. If they take 64, I'd definitely trade a second for Josh Sweat.
No.
We got it. We're good. You're so happy. Look at you, so happy.
I just want it bad,
You're
bro.
just
I
so
want it
happy.
bad.
You got it. You got it.
What happens if Jacksonville takes him right here? What are you gonna do? Jacksonville. To be honest, he'd go nuts in Jacksonville.
How does Rodriguez fit with the team scheme?
Well.
Nice.
You finishing? We gonna get him though? Think someone's gonna pick him? Oh, this is now mixed with blue. Dang.
So we're waiting on the Jags pick to come in, and so Gabe Hawkes, tell me a little bit about him, what you think of him, Dane. We got Kenzie's analysis and discussion about it and the fact that she called it out, but what are you thinking as far as the way you have been talking about, you know, getting their needs, fulfilling what they want, what they're looking for, fill that up.
Yes, absolutely. Now, I do think that he would be a great pair with Khalil Mack. I think that that'd be pretty good. He's got excellent speed to power conversion, and I think that he's very physical. That's what you want when you're on an offensive or defensive line, whichever one it may be. And I mean, you know what? He's a Big Ten guy, so you know what? Get him off the board. You know, happy to see him go. So, you know what? A great pick for them.
All right, let's see what's happening in Davin's room as they get ready for the next to last pick.
What are we gonna find out if we won?
Dude, that's gonna
They have
take
to
a minute,
judge.
bro.
No, we're gonna be sitting here for a while afterwards.
Yeah.
We stay till we find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty sure.
And it's
Imagine like
it's scored based off of who finishes their draft first. So we are the second to last team to finish our draft. So we're not gonna know.
What pick did we gain from trading down for the Cowboys?
We picked up an extra third.
And a fifth.
But just look, we
and a
picked up
sooner fifth.
95 and a 5th round pick swap. Yep.
Jacksonville takes.
But, so we've only got 3. Yeah. Let's see me.
Oh my gosh, the anticipation's brutal.
All.
Imagine we pick something and they're like, oh, like, that's the reason you lost the draft.
Nah.
Nah.
I got faith. I got faith.
Yeah.
I got faith.
We just gotta make sure our reasoning is good.
Why'd you pick this guy?
You went to Penn State?
Yeah, he's a Penn State player.
God, someone arrest Scheffler, bro.
Oh my gosh, it took it forever to put the pick in.
Pick is in. Please. 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 Eventually. Eventually. Please. Eventually. There it is. Let's see what you get. Let's see what you get. Rutledge. Guard.
So we were dead wrong. It's actually Jacus, we found out, as Kenzie went in to ask the team about their pick. So the last pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars at number 56 is Keelan Rutledge, a guard out of Georgia Tech. What do you think? Go with Dane.
Yeah, I know we talked about this earlier, Dr. Sherman, but anytime you can bolster up that offensive line, it's really going to help your team. And the Jags, man, I mean, they have a great defense. Again, they've got a young core on offense as well, so I think they're just trying to give Trevor Lawrence a little bit more time to throw the ball to those young guys and get them going. So I don't mind this pick whatsoever.
So now we're just waiting on time and getting to Davin's team's pick at 63, which will be the Cowboys. Looks like something has come in with the 57th. Malik Muhammad, corner out of Texas to the Chicago Bears. Thoughts?
And you know what? As a Bears fan, I'm really happy the fact that we got a cornerback. You know what? With most of our defensive guys departing this season during the offseason, you know what? I'm happy the fact that we got some replacements, some youth in that cornerback room. So hats off to them. I think that was a great pick.
So we got a great pick there. And so what's happening now is we head to the 58th pick with Cal Lutheran. The 49ers, I think, are still there. That might have been traded earlier. I believe that was traded earlier.
Yeah, that does sound
the
familiar.
58th pick. Yes, 38 and 58.
There it is right there.
Agreed to both. No, third. For 58 and 38, but I don't think 38 is theirs to trade. I'm not 100% certain there. I saw it go, but I'm not sure if that was via trade or not. But the 49ers are on the clock, so it couldn't have been because it is their pick. So that stays on the clock. I remember that being mentioned as a 58th pick, but it might have been for a different round or next year. So with that said, okay, we are going to cut to Davin's room and see what they're chatting about.
I was waiting for the message.
Hey, listen, Caleb Downs.
2 years from now,
In terms of who, DDF or Drew Aller?
Sure.
I'm gonna bet your Roller's under passing yards for his career.
Sure.
Living on a beach house. On my jet ski. He clipped these at retards, bro.
Huh?
All right, so we are back here in the room. Dane is going off and doing some stuff with social media that I've wanted him to do. I didn't get a chance to do it myself, so we're sitting. See, he's right there. So now we're going to cut to our post-mortem interview with the Chargers. So I believe it's Aiden is representing the Chargers this time. I'm going to let Kenzie take that. Kenzie, all yours.
I am here with Aiden of the Chargers. Aiden, you guys chose Gabe Jacobs, edge out of Illinois. Tell me a little bit about him. What are his strengths?
So basically, he could get off the edge really well, really fast, explosive. So kind of guy like Khalil Mack mentored him pre-interview of the draft. So basically, like to see that out of our guys. So
Now, the Chargers were among the top teams in the NFL in sacks. Jacobs recorded 11 sacks in 2025 and 27 career sacks, or 27 sacks in his career. Now he's going to fit right along with this Chargers squad. Was this pick a no-brainer for you guys, or was it more of a tough decision?
I'd say it's definitely a no-brainer. Before the draft, definitely looking at him and Malachi Lawrence, but obviously he was taken for sure. But yeah, definitely a no-brainer for us.
What are you most excited about this pick?
Definitely his long-term possibility with Khalil Mack, working with him, and yeah, just being a good teammate. Heard from him he's a workaholic, so yeah, pretty much.
Thank you.
All right, so as Dane goes and walks around from room to room, 58th pick that came in was the San Francisco 49ers went with A.J. Halsey, a safety out of LSU. Let me see what I know about A.J. Halsey. He is a 6-foot safety out of LSU, as I said, and he comes in at 6'2", 222. He seems to be, this might be a little bit of a sleeper pick from what I've seen the numbers-wise, because he had 89 tackles last season, 74 in 24, 97 in 23, and most of them are solos now. Now, I can put you on here, Kenzie, because you don't have to be on camera if you don't want, but it's up to you. I can give you the mic, because looking at these numbers, what do you know about a safety that has to make 72 solo tackles in a season? What does that mean for your team?
Means your team is...
It means your team's letting a lot of players get through the front line and the middle of the field. Now you have to make the tackles as a safety. But 72 solos with 97 in his second season. So he had 89 last year. I mean, that's not what you want.
No, I mean, it seems like he's a really good player overall. 3 interceptions, 1 forced fumble.
I mean, he had 10 in his career, 10 picks in his career. Yeah. But I think it's a pretty good pick, but it's coming out of the SEC, so it's a late one, but who knows what could happen from there.
Who picked this?
The 49ers picked him up. Yep, 49ers picked him up, putting the Giants on the clock, which pushes the 59th pick out, and now that's the University of San Francisco that has that pick. Now we head to Davin's room to see if anything's happening in that room.
Elijah Sherrod.
So our draft pick one is technically
Bernard's not gone yet?
No, I know, that's crazy to me.
Should have traded George Pickens.
No, wait.
Damn, McElroy's winning. Fucking hate that guy.
How do you hate McElroy?
Bro, stupid little, what is he?
Irish.
Stupid little Irishman.
What we got? Jontron. George Pickens. George Pickens for what? Cowboy. Sweet. So our first pick was McCoy for the Cowboys. And we picked the Patriots at 20. Second. We traded up, made a select, or no, traded down, made a selection. No.
How many more picks get these picks in?
We didn't trade. Huh?
How many more picks we got?
Go
to recent one.
Oh yeah.
Eli Stowers. Giants.
The Giants?
What?
Yeah,
They
Giants.
just took Likely.
We got 4.
Giants are having a hell of a draft.
3 more.
3. Yeah.
So,
I mean, we're still looking.
we still got a bunch of edges on.
All right, so the Giants pick is in. It is Eli Stowers, the tight end / athlete out of Vanderbilt. Thoughts? You were talking about him.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him to be picked. He's a very athletic tight end. I didn't think he'd fall. So I think that's a pretty good pick for the Giants.
Well, remember, we're second
Jackson-
round. Remember, we're only late in the second round, so it's not too bad.
True, I guess.
I mean, that's
I'm
the
thinking-
part that we take out of context a little bit, is the fact that this is only the first 2 rounds. You know, so this isn't too bad of a pick for being. I mean, what's 59th? I think it is, or 58th. So that's not a bad pick there. So, but yeah, what do you like about him?
I don't know much about him. Well, I mean, in a sense of, I think Jackson Dart needs some help, and from what I've seen, Eli Stowers is a freak athlete. My notes are over there, but
You're fine. You're doing fine. I don't know what you're worried about. She's got her notes.
Yeah,
Here,
I
let's
have
get her
my notes,
notes.
guys.
Sydney's going to give her her notes. So now she's got to flip through 17 pages to get to her notes. Here it goes.
You take it away from
She's flipping through her pages, and
And I just broke the computer.
she just broke a computer. So, you know, here I got her flustered because I moved her out of her chair and put her in front of the camera. Are you ready now? All right, here we go.
81.6 PFF grade. Elite route runner with great separation skills. So that's perfect for Jackson Dart and the Giants. So I think it's a really good pick.
I can't even say it any better than that. So we are going to move into Davin's room and see what's going on there.
We're going back to production.
Go to Instagram Live.
For him? Just him?
Yeah.
Oh, it's his Instagram Live?
No.
Sure. So probably
Bro! Why is he walking around with the phone? I thought it was his phone.
Jeremy Bernard.
To the Niners? That's a
Niners.
good pick.
2 more picks, Nate. What if we trade the last one?
Trade it for one spot.
So as Kenzie goes to her notes, the 49ers come back with their pick, Jeremy Bernard out of Alabama, the wide receiver. Dane, you can chime in here while she's sitting in your chair, and you can be live on social.
Wide receiver to who now? Which team?
Went to the 49ers, Jeremy Bernard out of Alabama.
You know what? It adds more depth at receiving room. Again, you guys need it right now. And by you guys, I mean your team. But
My team.
But anyways, the 49ers, yeah, they 100% need it. Again, give Brock Purdy another option to throw the ball, just so that offense is not named Christian McCaffrey. But,
Yeah, that's true. We need a little bit of depth on that side of the ball, other than CMC, because that's pretty much all we got.
Absolutely, yeah. You guys got him, and you guys got Kittle whenever he's not hurt. So you know what? Hats off. Kenzie, how about you? What are your
You
thoughts?
keep throwing that at me.
I think Alabama, another one of those teams that just breed wide receivers. So that within itself tells you a little bit about him. But physical guy, elite route runner. So I think it's a good pick for the Niners.
And apparently the Broncos are open to trading number 62 in the draft, so we'll see how that goes here shortly. But on the clock now are the Rams and Cal State Long Beach. Let's go back to Davin's room and see what's happening
I'm gonna leave and
with.
go to the bathroom real
He's
quick.
got to head to the John, so we're gonna stay here, and I'm gonna try to keep this as much as I can. And we're gonna head over to the what I think is the Cowboys room now. Yes.
Listen, bro, we're at the bitter end here. We're just gonna make the pick and go home.
All right.
That's boring.
I'm all part of the boringness.
How many more picks?
I'm one with the boring. So if it's the Rams, then it's.
Are we next after
Three.
the Rams?
No, I think there's one more. Right?
Yeah, Broncos in between us and the Rams.
Yeah.
I don't know if Denver or the Rams need edge. Denver does.
Denver
They need
does.
edge
They just
depth.
lost Chubb. Wait, goddamn. My bad. He's not on the Broncos.
They lost Sean Franklin Myers though, so they could use just D-line depth.
Yeah.
Denver has probably one of the best
Couldn't
roster
they take
in
Hunter?
the NFL. They could take Hunter.
Travis? No, they could technically take Hunter.
They can
Instead
take
of
whoever they
31.
want.
They could take Price.
Picks in. Rams, Branch.
Zachariah Branch. That makes no sense.
Alright.
Why not, bro? Puka Nakua just
Come
checked
on.
himself into.
Oh,
The pick is in, so here we go with the 61st pick. The Rams have jumped on Zachariah Branch out of Georgia. He's a wide receiver, and in no time on the clock, the Cowboys are already sending in their pick. I think they've already decided they're ready to close this thing out and finish their final pick of the draft, which it's coming. I don't even need to say anything. So quick thought on Zachariah Branch, Kenzie?
Hi, guys.
There-
I don't know much about him, but before this pick, I thought the Rams were going to select a wide receiver. They need someone behind Puka Nakua and Devontae Adams, so it's a good pick.
There you go. They can't get any better than that analysis. I'm waiting on the Cowboys representative to pop his pick in there because it's happening. I'm seeing him type at least, so I think they're coming up. But right now it's the Broncos who did not get a chance to trade. So they put in the trade discussion, open to trading, but didn't happen. So now we're just waiting on the Broncos to do their thing. Dane, you need to take this and you need to be social and you need to go into the rooms and talk to some guys.
Okay.
Just talk to them about the day and all that kind of stuff. And let's see what's happening over here.
Okay, he needs me to do some more stuff.
Listen for a little bit.
We can, yeah.
Alright.
See if someone sends a last minute trade offer.
Yeah.
George Pickens for the second. Oh no, not even the right team. Never mind.
Yeah.
So just to come back and let you know, we've got 64 total picks here. So we are closing in on the end of this thing. So 63rd pick is the Cowboys. They did it via trade. And then there's one after that, which is the Seattle Seahawks in East Texas A&M, which I'm guessing it'll probably come like that. But the 63rd pick is what the Cowboys have. That's what we're waiting on. And right now, the Broncos are up at 62, so we're closing in on the end. But today it's 2 rounds. So this whole virtual draft was 2 rounds total, and just kind of seeing what type of analysis these students have done. And they will be sending in this really extensive rubric into the judges that are at Cal Lutheran, and they will let us know who won the draft, basically, based upon reasoning and things like that. So that's the big thing about this is it's got an academic slant to it. It's not just we're just doing this for fun. We are, but there's an academic slant to it. So just so you know that's kind of the way this has been built out. So that's why we're closing it out. The guys are getting bored because they don't have any picks, right? But at the same time, you got so many schools that are doing this, and you are the team. You're the Chargers, you're the Bengals, you're the Cowboys. What was their other one? Patriots. The Cowboys and the Patriots. So anyway, waiting on this talk from, we got an announcement. The Seahawks are on the clock. They completed a trade. So bam, Seahawks 2nd round 2027 and 6th round 2027 for the Broncos 62nd pick. Seattle jumps in and they're getting ready to take that pick off the hands of the Denver Broncos. Yep, then they select Mason Thomas, an edge rusher out of Oklahoma. Kenzie, any thoughts on that guy?
I don't have much on him.
Well,
that was a quick little trade. I didn't have
that
time
is
to
a
prepare.
quick. That was a quick trade, but Mason Thomas, it's our Mason Thomas, by the way, out of Oklahoma, 6'2", 249. He is a defensive lineman. He's not that guy. That guy's the wrong guy. So there's some clapping going on. So we'll see.
They got their guy.
9 sacks, 15.5 sacks over the last 2 years for our Mason Thomas. So we'll jump back in here and see what's happening. It looks like they got their guy. Let's see what's going on with Davin's room.
Send it in.
Send it in.
Hang on. I'll let him be like, we're on the clock. You know.
He's second now? Oh, God.
Come on.
He's still 6 strokes back, though.
Patriots are on the clock. Send it. There we go. We're on the clock. We just ended it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
New England Patriots select Danny Dennis Sutton, edge, Penn State.
Lock it in.
It's in.
Well, it looks like they gifted Nate, one of their team guys, a guy from Penn State, edge rusher Dennis Sutton. Kenzie, any information on that one?
Great size, very athletic, and very lengthy.
6'5",
Penn State.
265. He's obviously an edge rusher. We talked about that. ESPN's got him. I mean, got pretty solid numbers. 8.5 sacks each of the last 2 seasons for the Penn State Nittany Lions. A shout-out gift to Nate Ryan, the Penn State fan locally here in IU Indianapolis. We are at our final pick of the day. East Texas A&M and the Seahawks, I believe, get 64. They also got 62 from the Broncos, so that's always good. So we'll switch over and see what's going on.
Good for the team, and we had a representative that really thought Sutton was going to bring a lot to the table for the New England Patriots. So we went with Sutton and trusted our representative.
Sweet, sweet. Ethan, you got any words to say about it?
I feel pretty good. I think it's going to be a great fit in addition to the team.
Perfect. Now, team cap, Devin. Final thoughts about it before someone gets interviewed.
It's a great day. It's a great day. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So,
absolutely.
I think our picks were good. The trade with him was the best.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
fun.
But I say now that was, I think, the most electrifying part of this entire draft from any team, not just these two, but any team. So
I mean, he's picking off Indiana.
Exactly.
How old was this play?
All right, here I'm gonna let Sid come in here and pick one of y'all out to go interview. Great pick, guys.
It's a Penn State, man.
Yep. All right.
We got our guy.
Sorry.
All right, so we are headed into the final pick of the day. The Seahawks are on the clock, and we will see what's happening. Let's go see what's happening over in the room. What they really weren't doing anything for the last half hour.
Sound way back.
All right, how's the grading process going, guys? Walk me through it.
It's going great.
It's going good.
Yep.
So right now, we were tasked to discuss our reasoning for drafting the players that we did, evaluating them, so their strengths and weaknesses, their stat production and the progression of it, physical measurements and athletic drill assessment, and then opportunities and threats, whether that be personality or.
All right, so we have now got our final interview of the day when it comes to draft picks. So we've got Sydney out there in the interview room. And Sydney, go ahead and take it away.
Hi, I'm here with Nate, and they just chose Dennis Sutton, an edge from Penn State. What was your strategy heading into this pick?
Yeah, so we saw this guy on the board, and we had this idea before the draft even started that we wanted to get him with this pick. He's a good second-round talent. He brings a lot to the team, special teams as well, because, guys like this, they're probably not going to start right away, but they can work their way in, so, yeah.
What are some of his strengths that he's gonna bring to the team?
He's tall, 6'6". He's got good speed, 4.6 40. Lengthy, really good length, and like I said earlier, special teams. He blocks a lot of punts when he plays special teams. So a second-round draft pick, you want versatility out of that guy. So.
And lastly, any other players you were considering before you chose him?
We were looking at Joshua Josephs from Tennessee. They're interchangeable, but we just thought that Dennis Sutton had more raw talent.
Okay, thank you, Nate.
Thanks.
Thank you, Sydney, for that interview with Nate, talking about one of his best people, Penn State player, Dennis Sutton. So the final pick of the draft comes in at Jadarian Price, the running back out of Notre Dame, the second one taken in this draft. Kenzie, you've called these last two pretty well. Thoughts on Jadarian Price?
I kind of thought the Seahawks were going to go running back here, and I really like this pick with Kenneth Walker going to the Chiefs and Zach Charbonnet coming off an ACL injury. They're looking for an RB1. So really, really like this pick, and yeah.
What do you think he'll bring to the table for the Seahawks?
Speed, agility. I mean, coming off an ACL injury, Zach Charbonnet, I don't know how good you can come off. So I'm thinking you could possibly get into that RB1 spot.
You could jump into the RB1 for a little bit till Charbonnet can come back from rehab. Understandable. Understood completely. So that completes all 64 picks. Now it's going to be on California Lutheran. They will jump on the reasoning. And I think some of you on Instagram heard the reasoning for that. If Dane, wherever you are, come on back in here and maybe he can tell us what's happening with the final analysis. Like I said, there is quite The rubric, I'm looking at it here, and I printed it out, and it's like 9 pages long. They have to put in their picks in here, all rationales as to why they picked their particular players for their teams. So it's a long rubric, but at the same time, like I said, it's academic. It's not just about having a good time, which we, I think, did today. If not, then, well, we'll do something different next time. But the reality is that this was a different type of event, different type of showing that we've had. Kenzie, what are your thoughts on today? You were here from the beginning. You sat around a lot, did some interviews. What do you think?
I think it went really well. I think the teams themselves did a very good job. Dr. Sherman, very great host. Dane, you were amazing.
Yeah, Dane, I called you back in here, and you just now appeared. Hand him the mic.
I was interviewing some
It's
people
all right.
over
You
there.
could keep doing that. Kenzie, you could take that if you'd like, and just walk around with it, whatever you want to do.
There you go.
Anyway, Dane, you got the skinny on what is the deal here. Rubric, things. What did Jackson tell you about what they have to do now?
Yes.
Jackson or Davin or whichever one it was.
Yes. I was maybe talking to Jackson about it. Now, when it comes to going over the rubric with these guys, again, they're pretty much going over all of like the little things, right? So when it comes to drafting players, you're simply going off of eye test and things like that. But now they're grading guys based off of branding. They're going off-field activity. They're going how they're gonna be in the locker room. So it's like the little things like that. But again, they eventually add up and they do matter. And again, these might not be as big as like their athleticism and things like that and their pure talent, but again, these things do add up. So that's pretty much the rubric they're going to go over.
So
right
there's a lot though. There's an extensive rubric that they have to send to Cal Lutheran
Yes.
to be adjudicated by them. So tell me your thoughts on today. What were your thoughts on today's event, and how, what are you thinking?
I'll tell you what, man, I had such a blast just being in the production room, just going and talking with everybody else, whether it was on the Instagram Live. I just love being around these guys, but thank you for being such a great host. This has been phenomenal. Again, Sydney, Kenzie, the reporters, absolutely phenomenal. Taylor, thank you for helping out. Caitlin, sorry, thank you for helping out. I don't know why I said Taylor.
Caitlin, not Taylor.
I'm sorry.
Well, she's hiding. She's been hiding pretty much all day.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Anyways, these teams been doing a great job, and again, I think the vibes are really high. Everyone really enjoyed it, and I know I certainly did. So I've been having a blast.
Oh, I'm gonna bring in Sydney here real quick. Sydney, you talk to me about your experience here today.
I've had an absolute blast. I've never done anything like this. I also am not a part of SMC.
You are now.
Well, I am now, but I have never been here before, and everyone's been really kind, and it's just been an amazing experience overall. Thank you to Dr. Sherman for giving me this opportunity, and thank you to my other reporter, Kenzie, for also helping me out all day.
Awesome. So with that said, okay, the last thing we're going to do now is we're going to get the teams together, and then so we're going to bring a captain from each team. So bring in Davin and Jackson for camera work out there, and we're going to talk to them about what's happening, what's happened, and what they're doing now. So I don't know if you want to continue being out there and just ask the question, but it's a simple process of what's happening. Where's Davin? Is he in his room? Pull him out. Because we're very informal now. There's no formality to this. There's no structure now. It literally said the draft is now over. So bottom line is now it's over. So we just bring in the guys and have them talk. So if you're gonna talk about your day. All right. So let me bring you back, Sydney. Sydney, you're back. What's going on with the three of them? You're all in the shot. You're in good shape. Now, just summarize the day.
Okay, I'm back with both team captains, Jackson and Davin. How would you describe your day and how it went today?
I think today has been awesome. Like, this is a great experience, and growing up, coming to IU Indy, the first thing I told Dr. Sherman about myself is that I wanted to be a general manager. And so even though my opinion on that has kind of changed over the past year or so of what I want to do, this has been a very good look at, what it could look like. And being able to experience this with a group of a bunch of great guys and great ladies as well has been just a great opportunity and a great experience for me.
Thank you. And for you, Davin?
I'd say overall it's been very nice working with some of these guys, especially Ethan. Haven't really talked to him a whole lot, so getting to know him and understanding him, even though he's a Bears fan. But also, speaking of like the production overall seemed to go well. And then also, like doing this, you realize how much the anxiety and the pressure is, especially earlier on when we were making a trade, and we were down to 20 seconds trying to put our draft in because we were trading within our own two teams. So it's exhilarating, we'll say.
And then how are you feeling about your picks you made today? I'll start with you.
Overall, I think our picks landed kind of where we wanted them. We didn't have too many troubles with other teams stealing them, but I'd say our best overall is probably our first pick, being able to get McCoy, especially since the Cowboys needed cornerbacks in their area. So.
Perfect. And then to you, Jackson?
Yeah, so with pick number 10 and pick 22, the guys that we initially wanted went off the board before we could get to them. But with pick 10 getting Ruben Bain, that was a really great way that the board unfolded for us. And then pick 22, we got Caleb Lomu from Utah, and that worked out well. But then down the board, we got Takario Davis, which he'll slot in well for the Bengals. And then at pick 55, we got Gabe Jacobs, and that was the guy that we were looking at the whole time, and he fell right into our laps, and we couldn't be more happier about it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so back to our room. So with that said, Davin and Jackson, you're not done yet. That means you're not done. So just hang out. None of you are done yet. We're not done. So with that said, the picks might be over, right? But we've still got. I'm not sure how long it's going to take them to do their thing, but they said we'll tell you when to hop back on Slack. So they shut down the Zoom. But at the same time, I wanted to not only do that, but bring you guys in here into the proto room a little bit. And actually, you could pull that mic back out if you want. So you could just pull that mic out. It doesn't matter. So, so with Jackson, I'm going to ask you. So, what out of this whole thing? What was the learning experience that you gathered from this?
I would say that the learning experience that I personally got from it is that you really don't know what's going to happen. It's like the famous Mike Tyson quote, you always have a plan until you get punched in the face. And so with this draft specifically, like I talked about earlier, there were multiple times where our guy went before we could get to him. And so we had to readjust, look at our board, and ultimately reevaluate how we were going to draft. And I think working together as a team and collaborating, we did a very good job on that. And working with my team, it's been a great day to learn more about them and learn more about how they think and how they operate. And we were able to come together and make the picks that we thought best were fit for our teams.
Davin, swing yourself over here. Same question to you. You guys are outgoing. You're outgoing seniors or whatever. And tell me what was the experience? What was the learning experience for you today?
Honestly, the learning experience in this situation is more so the teamwork and being able to work together, because there's a lot of things that I don't know that even the other guys know. So being able to work together and what's the right word? Like communicate in a way to where each other knows what you're talking about, and not being confused, I would say is probably the learning experience within this.
So you brought up Ethan in your interview with Sid. So.
Correct.
What about Ethan? What was it about Ethan that you really caught your eye and made you want to bring him up?
Well, the main thing is like his knowledge within the sport. He works at PFP, I think.
PFF. Pro Football Focus.
Yeah, PFF. Yep. So he works there. So he gets a subscription, and so he has access to that database, which is honestly is a cheat code, is what we've been saying. So being able to have him overall. Has been very beneficial because he even came here earlier this morning. He was writing on the whiteboard. He brought his own whiteboard, putting stuff for the teams that we've had. So that's kind of the main reason why I brought up Ethan.
Where did the trade come from?
Well, we were looking because we knew that the Patriots need another receiver, and so we were like. We even asked the communication guy within Slack.
Yeah.
We were like, "Can we trade within ourselves?" And he's like, "Perfectly fine too." So we traded within ourselves because the Patriots needed one, and it didn't really lack anything for the Cowboys as much.
What about you guys, Jackson? You guys didn't make any real big bold moves. You kind of stuck with. Your 4 picks.
Yeah, we decided to kind of stick and pick due to the fact that the Bengals defense was bottom 5, bottom 10 in almost every.
Dane, your mic is hot. They were bottom what?
They were 32nd in the league.
Yes. They were, bottom 5 in the NFL last year in almost all defensive statistical categories. And we felt that sticking and picking was going to be the best move for us. That way we wouldn't lose any position in the draft later on. But also at the same time, we could get high value for those picks. And then on the Chargers side, our board, even though we didn't get the initial guy that we wanted in the first round, we got someone who was very similar and someone that we could slot in at offensive guard. And then Gabe Jacobs in the second round, that was the guy that we had going in, and he was right there when we were up. So
was that the timing you expected for him?
Yes, that was pretty much the exact time. Everything that we had been seeing prior to this in other mock drafts was that he was going between pick 50 and pick 60. So getting him at 55, I think, is the value that he's worth, and we couldn't be happier with that pick. That was probably our best pick.
So for both of you, do you think that your picks were where they should be? You said it kind of, Davin, add to that. What do you think? Do you think your picks were where they should have been on the board?
I think overall, yes. Omar could have went down a little bit more. We kind of got him high, but that was because we didn't know for sure where he would land, and we knew Patriots needed him, so we decided to trade and go for it.
Did you expect at the beginning of this, for both of you, did you expect at the beginning of this that when we first signed up for this, did you expect it to be you're going to get 2 teams, 4 total picks? How did you expect this to go?
That's a good question.
Yeah, what were your expectations at the beginning, I guess? Was it going to be we're going to do the whole draft, or was it going to be a team? What were you thinking?
Yeah, so at first I initially thought that it was going to be each school got 1 team until I saw that a couple weeks before the initial draft that there were only 5 or 6 teams signed up, and then a couple more followed suit. Upon that, I kind of figured out that we were going to be getting multiple teams, and then it came out we did have 2 teams. Each team had 4 picks total. I know that one team from Cal Lutheran, they had the Jets, and they had 4 picks. So overall, I think it kind of did align with how I was thinking going into it. Maybe not initially, but after understanding how many other teams that there were going to be, I think it kind of fit exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Davin, what about you? Did you think that it was going to be this same kind of method?
I think really I didn't have expectations coming in. I was just seeing because
So what it was going to be? You were just like, I'm just waiting to see what it's going to be. I didn't
exactly.
really judge it.
Exactly. Honestly, I didn't expect to do the first 2 rounds. Only expected to do maybe the first round, just because it takes a long time. And when you have a team like we did, where the Patriots didn't have or the Cowboys didn't have a second round pick, so we're just sitting there waiting the whole time. And the thing is, we had our guy first round. We had who we wanted first round, so it was just waiting to see if anyone took them before we could.
Makes sense.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, add in,
I don't mean to
Dane.
interrupt, Dr. Sherman. No, for you
Make sure you come in this way.
Now, for you 2 team captains, what is the thing that you are most proud of each of your teams for how you guys went about this drafting process?
You got it.
Yeah.
This is not an easy question.
So the thing that I was most proud about is the preparation that we had going into it. I know that this group of guys that is on my team, very knowledgeable about the sport and very knowledgeable about college football and the players coming out of it. I think the preparation was very well done. And being the leader of that team, I can't take all the credit because they definitely did a lot of research and a lot of work, which I really appreciate. But overall, I think just being able to work collaboratively as a team and just figuring out how each other thinks and then really kind of meeting in the middle. And I wanted to instill within my team that I wanted them to take charge on a lot of things. So we kind of split up our draft picks so that each person would have the final say on one pick. And then ultimately from there, we can do our evaluations separately and then kind of collaborate again if we need to. Overall, I was very proud of my team, and I'm very happy to experience this today.
Absolutely amazing. How about you, Devin?
I guess I'd have to go back to the communication aspect, like within the draft or the war room as we're using it. I would say the fact that we have for sure 2 guys that are determined in a way to know what they want. And so Ethan and Ben both know. Nate, he's there. He helps out. Yeah, he's there.
Nate's there and helps out.
Nate was there because of Sutton, because he was determined just because he's a Penn State guy.
Yep. Oh, I know.
Yeah, I would say the communication aspect between all of us, and not there wasn't a whole lot of bickering back and forth. Honestly, there wasn't any bickering. So.
Was it Ethan controlling the day and saying, "Okay, I see what you're saying, but I've got these facts and stick it"?
Not really. No, no. Actually, it wasn't. It was Ben and Ethan going back and forth saying like, but this and this, and then you got Nate bringing in like, I want to trade.
Nate wanted chaos.
Yeah.
Nate wanted chaos in the draft.
It
was very apparent that he wanted chaos.
He came in here a couple times, but
yeah, he was going in and out of our room and the second team's room, and it was chaotic. We'll say.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was about to come in here and ask us for a trade for a little bit, man. He was talking about one for the longest time. So you know what, but. Hey, hats off to you guys. I know you guys did a great job with your teams and everything. And I think you guys both killed the drafting process. So
Ben,
hats off to
Seth,
both of you.
come in here. Join your team captain over here. Watch, just don't step on Kenzie's computer.
Or Brendan behind the door.
Or smash Brendan behind the door. Get in here. Get on in here. This is kind of a post-mortem type thing. So Jackson, you got a couple of your teammates in here, right? So Ben, Seth, either one of you, both of you, whichever. What did you learn today? You don't have to hold the mic. Let him hold the mic.
I mean, we learned, especially when we got to Ben's pick at Lomu, to like just figure out stuff on the fly. That was a stressful pick, I would say. Yeah. When we were getting to Aiden's last pick, we were kind of getting a little worried that Jacobs wasn't going to fall, but luckily he did. And
We heard you clap right before.
Yeah.
So once that pick dropped, I knew something fell their way.
Yeah, so, I mean, I say we just learned, working through adversity, I guess, or
whatever you think.
Stressfulness, I guess. I don't know.
Ben, what about you? You got to hold it up to your mouth.
Okay.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, it was fun. Let me think.
Good times.
Good times. It was definitely a learning experience.
How? What was the learning experience?
Put that mic up there, bro.
Oh, sorry. I think like Seth said it perfectly, like how like fast you have to work, like, and I talked about this earlier, like during the actual draft, it's 8 minutes now, which might seem like a lot, but when you're in there and players are flying off the board or like players are coming under the radar, like you really gotta think differently about where you're gonna go, or like even trades then come into play. So there's a lot going on that you have to work through, but in the end, it all worked out, and I'm very happy with our successful performance.
All right, Aiden, you're out there. Swing in here, talk with your captain. You guys can step out if it gets overcrowded back here. Everybody wants to be on camera. So, Aiden, what did you learn?
So basically, being an NFL GM is definitely something that takes time to experience. Like today, great experience researching over the past couple days and willing to adapt, because a couple of our picks did drop from what we wanted to do. I'm not exactly sure what they said, but that's just pretty much what I learned.
So being an NFL GM is not easy.
It's definitely not easy. You got to have that natural want to adapt, willing to adapt high pressure situations. Because I mean, this was obviously a mock, and we only had 5 minutes to do it, but this is like careers, you're like bunch of money. So
bunch of money.
Bunch of money.
Bunch of money. I think it's more than a bunch of money, but understating that.
Yeah.
Dane, anything you want to ask your classmates?
Yeah, so now just going down the line, the three of you guys can go in any order you want. What's one thing that each of you learned about what the role of a GM is, or about the drafting process itself?
I would say one thing that I learned is being able to handle, obviously it was stressful, but like at the same time, it's not. But I think a big thing is just being able to handle stress in high pressure situations is a good, learning experience.
Yeah, I would say having good team communication and being able to rely that everyone did their due diligence on the players and evaluations and the research, and also just being able to work together and making sure everything runs smoothly.
I was going to say what Jackson said, working well with others, because there's going to be agreements or disagreements. So as long as you guys can all come together and choose a player or whoever that is, it'll all just work out better.
Yeah, kind of what Ben and Jackson said with cooperation and I guess being with everyone and agreeing with everyone. It was nice because we kind of divided our picks amongst the four of us. Everyone was responsible with one. So everyone gave the reasoning why we selected our player and strengths, weaknesses with them. So yeah, I thought just working together is definitely key.
Dane, anything else you want to ask?
I think you guys killed it. Each of you did a great job. All right. Congrats
Well
to all you
done.
guys.
Well done, boys. Well done. All right. So we'll bring in the other group here. Bring in the other group here. Here, I'm going to do this and make things a little bit easier for all of us.
There we go.
And Dane, you could just leak in there as you want to, because I'm on a wireless mic. You're not.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, trip over the one thing, right? The one thing in the doorway. You're gonna be here. You're here. So, all right. So you get. Where's that mic? Where'd that mic go? No, we're good. I turned the camera, so all four of you are gonna sit here. So, all right. So, Davin's already answered this, but you guys, what did you learn today? Yeah, one by one. All three of you, one by one. You're holding the mic, Ethan.
I learned that a lot of things can like change. Like we were picking 12th, and we were already thinking about 20, and how some guys like hadn't been picked yet, and we're like, they might fall, and then next 3 picks, all 3 people were interested in go. So you just gotta adjust on a fly, but also like you gotta have good backup plans for whenever things can go in a different way than you expected it to.
Ethan, what about you?
I learned probably the biggest thing that goes on in these draft rooms is the overall collaboration that takes place. I mean, you've got 4 pretty strong-headed people in there, all have different opinions and rankings on these players, and you got to come to a collective on who to take. I mean, we had Nate convince us to take one particular player, and he kind of convinced us, and we all kind of agreed, okay, it's a fit for us. So it is more about collaboration than I originally thought it was.
All right, Nate, you.
The biggest thing I learned was the forward planning that we had to do. There was a lot of, well, what do we do if this guy's here? What do we do if this guy's here? And then coming up with like a plan of what the rest of the draft would look like from that point if we got him. So big instance was we were thinking about what if Ruben Bain fell to us at 12. Obviously we're going to take him, but then what do we go from there, because we need to fill the cornerback need. So just like kind of thinking a couple picks ahead of what was going on.
So you're playing chess. You're playing chess in that room.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You're thinking 6, 8, 10, 12 moves ahead, trying to figure out, who will stay on the board, who will come off the board with whoever is in front of you, right? So that's good. What about in general, as far as beyond just the specifics, the learning in the room, the collaboration? What else was it about being in that room together, working on a project like this? Because this is a co-curricular project. There's nothing to do with their curriculum. But what does it teach you about beyond the collaboration, beyond the adapting chess moves? What else? What else is there?
I mean, I like football, kind of gave the experience of what that looks like, what they're going to be going through in a week or week and a half with the draft. So just getting in on that was pretty cool. Yeah.
What about you guys?
I mean, my career goals is to end up being in one of those NFL rooms for real. So.
And apparently you've been talked about by your captain that you came in armed to the T. You were like the army going to battle with all kinds of weaponry in there. And my understanding is you filled the whiteboard pre-show?
I did, yes.
Yeah, so that whiteboard, did anybody get a picture of that whiteboard? Did you guys?
I showed it on the live a couple times.
Yeah, that sucker needs to be, because you laid out every damn player possible on that thing, and then you were crossing them off in real time. I noticed that. So this is what you want to do. You've been training for it with PFF.
Yes.
But is this enough to go be a general manager at an NFL team?
I wouldn't say it's enough, but it's definitely solidifies that this is what I want to do. Because when I'm in there, I'm in my element. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm 100% comfortable. I mean, I think Brendan asked me a couple last night. He goes, how are we feeling before? Excited, nervous? And I had no nerves coming into it. I was excited. I'm like, I'm ready to do this. So for me, this really just solidified what I want to do further in my career.
That's awesome. That's awesome. What about you, Ben?
Yeah, first let the record be known. I told Davin not to erase the names, and he literally did it 5 minutes later, so we didn't get a picture.
No.
Yeah.
You said after.
No,
After I was already
The
starting
team
to
captain
He's lying.
doesn't keep the
Yeah.
guy who's been with me for 2 years now doesn't know to keep the names up there. Good Lord, Davin. Anyway, Ben,
Yeah.
what about you? Learning experience beyond just what the GMs do.
Yeah, it was a learning experience because, like, we're really just thinking about, like, who we want to pick there, which for us it's just normal, but, like, based on, like, general managers, like, what they actually got to do, they got to figure out how money's going to play into it. Like, Ethan was telling me earlier, we were just talking about the top picks. Like, Jeremiah Love, best running back prospect in the class, but if you pick in the top 4, you're expecting to be one of the best running backs in the NFL because he already be a top 5 paid running back. So all of that, I know throughout we were just really just throwing out ideas to do something. We were talking about trading George Pickens because we know that Jerry Jones is a little cheap. He's traded best players before. So if we traded him, like, we could get a receiver that's younger, that's like 5 years younger, and also like $15 million cheaper on a per year basis than Pickens.
What did I hear? What did I hear live in the room? Let's trade Dak.
That was something
I
that was
mean,
said.
who's to say that couldn't go on the table? You know what I mean? So that's actually good thinking. So, okay, so with all of this, would we like to see this done at some kind of other sport as well?
I'm a really big NBA guy. I've already actually been doing
But the
stuff
problem
for
is
that.
the summer.
It
So
is the summer.
do we want to try to do something like this on our own?
Yeah, for sure. I'd for sure do that. I'm a big NBA guy.
Because the chancellor was here earlier talking about, can we do this on our own? And, well, I've got an army of people now that if you guys are willing to put the work in, I'm willing to be here. So it'd be kind of cool to do an NBA, NHL maybe.
Even 2020 NBA, they did
Chell?
Zoom calls.
Yeah.
The Chell?
Little Chell?
The Chell?
Little Chell in the house? Yeah. What about you guys? What about Kenzie, Sydney? What about you guys? You guys talked in front of camera. And learning experience. You can hold that. Flip it around to yourself. Nate has to leave the room for some reason. He's claustrophobic, I think. Or he's letting Kenzie get on
I'm
camera.
gonna need him back in here. I
So
asked him a question.
what about you? What did you learn today? Here, let me give you a learning experience to start. There. Why? Why? Because there's an antenna.
Hey, thanks.
Seriously, I can hear it. I can hear it go whoosh in my ear.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Learning experience. Well, I've never been behind the camera before, so that was really cool. And I did a lot of research myself too. So like all these guys said, like the amount of like time and effort that it takes, pretty crazy. And I know you guys probably spent more time than I did, but and I think it was your team.
You're way too predictable. She absolutely nailed like 3 of your picks. So, yeah. Way too predictable. No, I'm just totally kidding. She absolutely crushed them because she had done her research. And if you see her notebook, wherever it is, the thing is, she's flipping. I'm hearing in my ear because of the mics being a little sensitive. I'm hearing flip of page, and I'm like, she's like going. I'm announcing it. She's going to that person, right? So that tells you something, right?
Yeah.
All right,
But
Sid.
I had
What
a lot
about
of
you?
fun,
Yeah.
so-
All right. So what about you, Sid?
Do I have to get in?
You don't have to.
stand
You
over
can
here?
stand over there. It's fine.
I learned that NFL is not my thing. It was fun. I like being behind the camera and talking, but I'm not very good at football.
Yeah, well, you learned a bunch today, though.
Yeah, I
I
did.
could tell that.
Yes.
What about the getting behind the camera? What about you having a microphone and getting behind the camera?
I love it. I think it's just you have to get uncomfortable, or you have to get comfortable with the uncomfortable, and it just takes you a minute. I feel like the first time I was very nervous, but I worked my way up.
You did work your way up. Both of you actually did the same thing. So good. All right. That's all that I've got. Dane, do you have some questions for anybody?
Let's see. Nate, where you at?
Dane has been like the color analyst of all of this, and he's been excellent
All right,
at it, by
I'm
the
gonna
way.
need you in here. There's a question for your team right here.
And you don't have to get on camera. You can just stand there and answer.
All right, now just for the for the 4 of you, obviously. So Davin, you described a situation when you guys were making that trade. You guys had 20 seconds left at one point to submit your pick. Now, in a high stressful situation just like that, and it could be throughout the draft, and it's not even just about the draft process. Is there anything that each of you learned about each other as classmates, as teammates, or as friends throughout this process?
Well, we had the idea a little late. So we originally had the idea to try to get Kenyon Sadiq, but when he went, we were like, oh, let's not do that. And then it clicked. We were like, you could like see all of our eyes light up. We're like, oh, let's just get Omar. Let's make the trade. So we had to ask if we were allowed to trade between the 2 teams we were running. And then once we found that out, we knew what we were doing. We just had to figure out what picks we were going to move where But yeah, I mean, it was a rush. Like just, and then like all of us like agreeing in the moment was pretty cool. Just like I don't know, it just felt right because all of us thought it was a good idea. So
The best part is that you had no idea I was in the room, and I knew that something was brewing, and then you came in and told me, and I'm like, what are they cooking up over there?
Yeah.
And then I saw the question appear, and I'm like, let's go over and peek in on them for a minute and see what they're talking about. And then there was all kinds of back and forth between the four of you, and all of a sudden it popped up, and I'm going, ooh, there's the trade. I don't even remember. You have to go back and look at it in the recording, but I'm telling you, it was like, whoa, this is amazing what they just pulled off, right? So what else you got?
And we got to witness it all.
We got to
right
witness
there.
all of
Yep,
it. We got
yep,
to sit
bang,
here
bang,
and
bang, bang.
talk about it all the time.
But yeah, so yeah, did you guys learn anything about each other through this process again? Just not even about the draft process, but again, just about each other.
I can say I'm impatient about myself. And the reason why is because I'm egging him on. I'm like, type faster to Ethan. But honestly, overall, I think what I can say I've learned is that even in those like high stressful situations, I think we all, for the most part, were calm enough to where it wasn't as sporadic, you know. I think we really, like, once we went back to the announcements and we were like, oh, we have 20 seconds, and we're trying to still type in that we're our draft pick. So, yeah, I guess that's what I'd say. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I feel like we were all like really calm when we were doing that. Like we kind of knew. Like I guess he said that. I don't even remember him saying that. But like we all knew that we could get this done in the time that we needed to do it. So it was pretty easy. Like no one looked like nervous or anything. Which like if someone looks nervous, can rub off on the rest of the team that look nervous. And we all just looked pretty like we were all just calm and compact.
And especially in these like high stressful situations where, like they said, 20 seconds, clock's winding down. You got to trust the people who you're in the room with. So that's a big thing. Is I've learned to trust these guys more and to help and in myself to trust people more in these stressful situations.
Perfect.
All right, so we'll wrap this up. You guys can go out. I want to get photos of both teams, and I want to get a group of all of us together. So hang out for a little bit, and then I'll kick you out of here because we're 2 hours early, 3 hours earlier than we thought, which is a good thing, right? And I don't know if we're waiting on results. Did they tell you?
I'm getting ready to go look.
When they might? I don't know. It doesn't say it in the Slack. So, yeah, I figured it'd be a couple hours. So I wasn't sure what you guys are planning to do at that point. Anyway, crash out, and then I'm going to do some conclusion here, and you two stay. Sid, you stay, and then we'll kick the teams out for a final recap. Yep, and I'm back here. Maybe, if I can get this. Why is this not coming back to me? Kenzie, why is this not coming back? I want to switch it. Oh, it's there. Okay. Old man eyes. I got old man eyes. What do you want me to say? You're going to look at the ceiling tiles for a second. All right, so Dane, you and me, bud. We did this thing. We were here the whole time. We did this thing. Ladies, the two of you, we couldn't have done it without the two of you.
Hats off to both of y'all. Y'all did a great job.
You guys did a great job. There's Dane right there sitting here. So I want to say thank you to California Lutheran University for putting this on. And yes, we spent money on it, but it was well worth the money. Same thing for Topper's Pizza. We bought some pizza from you guys today. The Sports Management Club, as being the sponsor of all of this, it was very kind for them to really put in what we were hoping for today. So for Kenzie, do you have anything you want to add before we depart the premises? Hold on, let me get my, there we go. Anything you want to add before we go?
I think so. I just had fun. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Dane,
Sydney?
you did amazing.
You too. Back at you.
Yes.
Sydney, you?
Everyone did amazing.
Well, the microphone would be.
Oh, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yes,
I forgot.
yes.
I forgot we're still on.
We got to give you one of these next time, so
Yeah.
it's just always there.
Everyone did amazing. Everyone was very kind. So thank you to Dane and Kinsey and Dr. Sherman.
Always.
Everyone was very nice in this room, and I had a blast.
Good. All right, so for Dane, you got any last parting words here for draft day? What do you think?
I'll tell you what, this is one of the funnest days I've had since I got down here at college. So thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm never going to forget it. It was an absolute blast. Thank you.
You never thought you'd be on camera?
I knew I would be on camera. I am whenever I mop the floor out there, but I did not think
Yeah,
that I
when
would
you're
have a
mopping the floor
microphone.
like a champ. I know. I saw that at the where was it? The NIT, I think it was, or
Yes.
D23.
If you actually came to the IU Indy basketball games, you'd see it there too. But
Okay, well, I've been there for a half each year for the past 5 years. So, yeah, so You're very welcome. This was awesome. All of you did a great job today. And thank you again to everybody. And I hope you enjoyed watching this. It was very long, but it was well worth it. And we will get back to you with the final decision that comes from California Lutheran University. Maybe our guys taking the risk win the whole thing? Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, thank you very much. Have a great rest of your weekend. And hopefully you'll come out to our Sports Management Club's NFL Draft Watch Party on Thursday night, April 23rd. We'll start about 7-ish o'clock. Starts at 8, the actual draft. We will be podcasting from the landing above the student lounge here in the IU Netatorium. So if you get a chance to come out, come check us out. If not, well, we'll see you at the next one. Have a great rest of your weekend.